gentlemen, after a lot of technical difficulties, we are sorry about the delay, but chess boxing fans around the world, we are getting started with the final day of the 6th Chessboxing World Championships here in Yerevon, Armenia. A massive thank you to our broadcast partners, Chess TV, Kick.com, and for those watching on those platforms or on YouTube, thank you for being here. Thank you for your time and attention and your support of chess boxing. Before we do anything else, go ahead and copy and paste that link, send it to a friend, tell them about chess boxing, and bring them into our community. Our first matchup in this Chessboxing World Championship Finals will be in the female division in the 52 kilogram weight category. Last night, our head of officials, Valfongo Rizzi, drew colors for these two fighters. So, in the white corner, with the white gloves, representing India, put your hands together for Madhavi Ganbare. And her opponent, representing Italy, give it up for Beatrice Desiree Furlon. This will be a 7-round bout, being a final. All of the bouts today will be 7 rounds. That's alternating between chess and boxing until checkmate or knockout. Best of luck to all fighters, and thank you for tuning in. And there's the bell. We are underway. And joining me in the commentary booth today will be the Carl Strugnell. Carl.
The ouch.
The ouch. Welcome back. Have you been enjoying this World Championship?
You know what? I sleep 3 to 5 hours a night, and it's not even a problem. I'm just so full of adrenaline. I just get up and, hey, let's go to the job.
You and me both, brother. Yep. So we are underway already. Looks like a strong center and already a castle for white.
Well, it happened in a kind of a strange way. She did the same setup she was doing yesterday in the light version, which is a kind of a would-be King's Indian attack, you know, kind of structure. And then she, when Madhavi put her bishop, Madhavi's white or black?
Madhavi's white.
Because I think it was Beatrice doing it yesterday with the same kind of thing with reverse colors. So, so this exchange here, we have to make sure that the center is nice and solid. White obviously trying to play aggressively. Bishop d7, bishop d3. Okay, putting the pieces on more usual squares. So both lost a little bit of time there to get to the position, which now looks kind of familiar. I like this move. I like this knight b4 attacking the light square bishop. And Madhavi just goes on the attack. Bishop H, if that would have been a queen, that would have been checkmate. But it's not a queen, it's a bishop. And now I feel a little bit of an overload in
two pieces are threatened for white.
Two pieces are threatened. So sometimes you can get away with it because there will be compensation for that piece in the form of some kind of attack. Will it be enough? Time will tell.
I see what you're getting at here. It looks like there could be an attack on that king side after these pieces come off with an open king.
Exactly, but this last move from black might be a game changer because it's gaining another tempo on another piece.
Interesting move.
Queen to D3.
And 10-second warning with a complicated position going into the first boxing round.
And she saw it there as that bishop.
Wow,
was
another
on piece,
challenge.
And it was taken.
Really like how aggressive Black is being on the board, and we know her prowess as a boxer. We can imagine she'll be just as aggressive in the ring. Both fighters now making their way to the ring, and Carl, what do you think?
Because we saw them play yesterday in the light version, and Mahdavi was doing very well at the chess. This time the tables seem to have turned up for now, at least.
For now, indeed, yeah.
We'll see if she can do the same in the boxing and turn the tables.
And Mahdavi, a veteran for Chessboxing India. I've seen her competing for the last 5-6 years, as long as I've been competing on the international level. So very experienced. And this is Beatrice's very first World Championship, but already making a statement in her first couple matches in this World Championship. So very happy to have her from Italy.
Well, I don't know her background, but from what I saw yesterday, I can imagine that she was probably a professional boxer, or at least an elite amateur.
That's right, yeah. So she comes from a boxing background, and once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is India with the white gloves and the white pieces, Italy with the black gloves and the black pieces. Our referee in charge is Andre from Russia.
The Andre.
Seconds out. Referee giving instructions to the fighters. And our first World Championship finals of the final day of the World Championship is underway. Gloves touch. Time to get to business. Nice jab from Italy. A nice hook and cross land for Italy. Now inside, out of the clinch, showing her experience, landing a hook as she separates.
Not the same intention as the punches that were sent yesterday in the light.
Italy with the advantage so far. Really like how she enters, showing a little bit of head movement, a little bit of feigning, just to get a reaction from her opponent before darting in. And Mahdavi in her own right, bouncing and circling, keeping her distance, waiting to pick her shots. A nice cross lands for Mahdavi, and a trade of lead hooks. Now, in range, trading shots. Italy landing 3 rear uppercuts with the hand on the back of the head, getting a warning. But that exchange started with a nice cross from India, showing that this is not one-sided. Italy with the advantage so far, though. Another clinch and a few punches landed for Italy.
Yeah, the head went pretty low there, right?
A lead hook stifled by India, but out of the clinch, Italy landing a few punches, getting back to range. Now India throwing without reservation, no defense. Trying to catch a big punch, but getting overwhelmed by Italy, and the first knockdown of the round. It is awarded a count, meaning 1 stoppage for Italy. If there are 3 in a round or 4 in a bout, it will be game over in favor of Italy.
I'm wondering if Mahdavi's ever been up against such an, experienced boxer.
Typically in this female category, Mahdavi is a very fearsome boxer, but Beatrice is making a statement, and now she is here to take over the division. Traded jabs. 2 big shots missed by Italy. Good head movement there from India. A big right hand and left hook to the body lands for Italy. Italy closing in. 2 more shots to the body.
Wow, that's really impressive.
Warning not to land to the back of the head. A lot of exchanges and then into a clinch seems to be the pattern here. But there's the bell. clear win of that round for Italy, scoring a stoppage and landing the vast majority of the punches. But India showing that she is resilient, coming back after that stoppage, still landing some shots of her own. Both fighters breathing heavy as they make their way back over to the board, where we will get underway with another 3-minute chess round.
I love the way Beatrice was using feints in the beginning, at the bit of the observation phase of the first round, and she would feint without moving, and then she would like semi-feint before attacking, and she would mix it up. I think, you know, you could just see the skill. The problem for Mahdavi is now she's coming back to the board and to a position which, in all likelihood, is advantageous to black. But of course, we know what happens in chess boxing, especially in such a volatile kind of position. There are so many attacks, so many things going on, that to look at things simultaneously, of course you can see locally fragmented, but to see the bigger picture, okay, so she didn't blunder the queen, that's number one. And this queen e4 move is probably the best move on the board. It's a high risk type of situation. Very much like the boxing. Rook b8. I don't think that was the priority. Mahdavi's got the piece back, but another one's attacked. To take it is not without risk, but it is a whole piece. Knight f5, choosing defense over material. I'm not sure I like that, but how to punish it? It's by no means simple. Or is it? Bishop b5. Again, probably not the priority in the position. Now I feel Mahdavi's coming back into the game pretty much, and she's got a lot of threats. It's difficult to say anything without hinting at things directly, but a lot of pieces are hanging, and it's a matter of calculation now. Calculation is the toughest thing to do in chess boxing. When
fatigued right after a boxing round like that, very difficult to calculate, keep things straight in your head when you're also focused on trying to get your breath down, heart rate down, and think clearly.
Beatrice's position is full of opportunity, but for the moment, she hasn't picked up quite on what needs to be done in priority. It's all about priority.
I am seeing a massive time discrepancy here. White with 4 minutes, 37 seconds. Black with 1 minute and 42 seconds.
She's doing a Carl ouch.
So almost a 3-minute time advantage for White.
And now her position is full of threats.
And one major threat that could end everything.
Oh, it's checkmate.
Ladies and gentlemen, seconds before the end of the round, White finds a checkmate position and wins. India with the victory. Official decision to follow as both fighters make their way to the ring. Mere seconds before the end of the round, blundering mate. Absolutely crazy. And my only disappointment comes from not being able to see these two ladies box again, because that was a very exciting boxing round. But kudos to India for finding the way to a gold medal.
Mahdavi full of smiles, obviously very relieved that she didn't need another round of boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first World Championship final of the day in the 52-kilogram weight division. please give it up. Representing India, white corner, white pieces, Madhavi Ganbare. Very emotional, tears coming. Well-deserved checkmate victory for India. And big smile from Italy, earning a silver medal in her first World Championship appearance. Massive congratulations to her, too. Well fought from both young women.
That's the name of the game.
And next up, we will be moving up a weight class in this women's category to the 55-kilogram weight division. First up, in the white corner, with the white pieces, representing Russia. Put your hands together for Dilara Katmulina. And her opponent, also representing Russia, in the black corner, with the black pieces, put your hands together for Oksana Komisarova. This will be a 7-round bout, starting with chess, alternating between chess and boxing until checkmate or knockout. Ladies, shake hands and take a seat.
I'm quite astonished not to hear any Rusiya, Rusiya in the background. Maybe it's too early.
This is the battle of the titans. This is for Russian, Just, sorry, I'm going to chime in here a little bit.
So Petr Zukov, head of the Russian Federation, has all the background on these fighters. What can we expect here?
Yeah, just watch out for these girls. These are the highest level female chess boxers in the country, and the rivalry is real for them because we have our, of course, Russia Open Cups and the Russia Championship. These girls are just top notch. They're both chess teachers. They teach our chess players. They're both very high elo. I don't know what, but I mean like beyond good. And now actually also very good boxers. So check them out. This is going to be a battle of the titans, as I said.
If you're looking for a good example of what high-level chess boxing looks like in this female category, look no further than this Russia v. Russia matchup.
I could definitely confirm from the just the choice of the opening and the move order
very
to come
interesting
about it was very, and the speed it was played, that these girls are indeed the real deal. D5, trying to get a little bit of grip on that E6 square with a logical follow up to come.
We're both participating regularly in all Russia official chess competitions, so Russia Championship in chess, all of that. So pro chess players.
Well, this last move, knight d4, just goes to show she played d5 with intent of, getting that key square e6, and c5 is the perfect reaction to this. It's
option
like
for en passant here, and it is taken. En passant on the board.
En passant, but she's got rid of that weakness on e6. It's not so visible now. And exchanging knights, forcing the d5 square for black, but unfortunately, other things to be taken into consideration. There was a little bit of forgetfulness, I have the impression. Something that probably in her normal practice she wouldn't have done. She is getting, there's always, we were talking about it yesterday, there's always a form of compensation. Even when you blunder a pawn, the time that it took that bishop to go to take it and come back, these are tempos, it's energy. Material is energy. There's always a little something. So white now just wants to consolidate, take a little bit of time to make sure that everything's solid, and then have digested the pawn. Black wants to activate. The basic rule is really easy. It's when you are statically better, you play statically, never dynamically. And when you are statically worse, you have to play dynamically. The problem comes when you try to be dynamic in a static superior position. You're trying to win twice, and that Josef Dorfman will tell you off, to say the least.
About a 45-second time advantage for black as we come in on the close of this chess round.
That's quite astonishing, given that white is a pawn up and kind of, I wouldn't say leading the ball, because as I said, there is compensation in this position.
And there's the bell. Now still about a 45-second advantage for black. And what were you saying about the material and position?
Well, white has taken the pawn, but the time it's taking her to go grab it, black has managed to get some dynamics going on. From that point on, white now has to be careful. So it's every advantage has its disadvantage, in as much as it's like, yeah, I might have the superior position, but now you're going to have to think about it to not lose it.
Well, as these ladies glove up, once again, this is a Russia versus Russia matchup. In the white corner, Lara, and in the black corner, Oksana. Oksana bouncing up and down, getting psyched up and ready. Our referee in charge, a local Armenian. Ladies touch gloves, judges ready, timekeeper ready, seconds out. And there's the bell. A typical Russian style, bouncing forward and backwards, in and out of range. Ladies starting out nice and slow, establishing range and timing. And there's the first jab, going just short for black. Big right hand comes just short as well. Looks like these ladies have matching shoes.
They're probably
very
best
colorful.
friends. They're probably best friends.
Yeah,
right?
very
I'm
colorful.
guessing.
But not in this round. They are going at it. Still nothing too committal yet. Almost playing like grandmasters, just waiting to see when someone is going to overextend, when someone will open up enough to take advantage of some sort of counter punch or counter attack.
Well, the lack of urgency.
And there we have it. A first right hand lands for white.
The lack of urgency is justified by the position on the board.
A nice jab lands for white as well. And black responds with a 1-2 of her own. Using that lead hand to paw the jab of her opponent, trying to open up something for her cross to be able to find its mark. Jab lands for black. Another jab land for black. Slight range advantage for black is on display. Another cross lands for black. Starting to find her rhythm, her distance. A little bit of flinching for black when white makes her entry. Another right hand lands for white, right up the middle. Trade of jabs. A little off balance hook for white. One finds the mark. Jab lands, black pushing white up into the corner. Nice trade of jabs. Looks like there is a bit of swelling around the nose of black. White doing some damage. Black parrying that attack from white, then pulling down on the back of the head and getting a caution from the referee. 10 seconds left. Big right hand lands for black here at the end of the round. Ladies throwing caution to the wind. No defense, all punches. And there's the bell.
I like that comeback at the end.
Very exciting end of the round. Almost like both were conserving energy up into that final flurry. Both breathing heavy. White the first back towards the board as black still rests on the ropes. Some swelling around the nose and left eye of black. White with the advantage of making it back to the board quicker and starting to study the position already.
Back to the board, and you notice that both players still have both of their bishops. So we can't talk of a bishop pair advantage, but you see how they're crossing the board, like these axes of communication. Just each one is cutting the board in two. And so here black has given away a bishop for the knight. I preferred it to keep up that pressure, that tension, and just build on it. I think white is happy to see the release of tension.
And once again, bringing attention to this time advantage. Still about 45 seconds up for black, although black's clock is ticking down as she considers this move. And we have e4.
This is very interesting, because I thought that the e5 was actually quite speculative, just having like the backward d pawn. But her idea was actually to cut off this bishop.
And open up her own bishop along those dark squares. About to be a very powerful bishop once released from confinement from the and white sees it and is challenging it.
So here she has a decision to make if she wants to reactivate the bishop. How does she do it? She can do it either of two ways. Oh, she's going pawn grabbing. She's going pawn grabbing. Maybe it's a good idea at this stage. I don't know.
Looking to trade off queens, maybe start to shift from middle game to end game.
So the b pawn will fall, but I'm reckoning she's going to be just in time to catch her train. Rook b1. I thought the bishop would have come back. That would have been like two birds with one stone. But she's getting
Opting
ready
to defend another way.
She's getting ready to start pushing forward. I think Oksana was slightly affected maybe by the boxing more than Dilara was. You see, this is the problem. That's why I said two birds with one stone. That bishop on a7 was a hanging piece, and rook b1 just allowed for too much flexibility for black. But it's not over yet, because that passed b pawn is something to deal with, and black's pawn structure is actually quite advantageous to white. Nevertheless, again, after this exchange, the light squares are a little bit, it's funny because white still has the light square bishop, but it seems that the light squares are affected, and especially this f2 pawn, now she's jumping back to grab the other one on e3. To be honest, to play at this speed so well, I'm really impressed. And white finding the counterplay, not shying off. She's not trying to defend the e pawn or where she's losing. She's just going straight for the kill on the other side, and that's the way to do it. Knight takes e3, and rook c5. Perfect. Everything perfect.
And that chess round flew by with a lot of action. Some very strong chess on display. Beautiful game so far, and now we come back to the ring where these two ladies will duke it out again. Super equal so far.
Well,
referee checking safety gear again. Coming to the end of this transition round, both psyching themselves up, getting ready, judges prepared, timekeeper ready, seconds out. There's the bell. And that typical Russian style, hopping in and out. Nice right to the body lands, a little bit low. Counter cross coming just short. Black trying to establish her jab and distance again. A nice jab lands. Nice jab from white in her own right. Trading jabs now, and a right finds its mark for white. nice cross lands for black. Trying to use that lead hand as a pawing parry. White using it to enter, black defending well. Nice lead hand parry for black. Keeping her range. Both opting to stay at a distance for now. Really liking to use that lead hand parry, but that does leave an opening when she parries. That right hand is there, and white finds it. Almost right on cue. Cross hand parry leaves you vulnerable for that right hand coming through. And now an exchange of punches. Black with white on the ropes. White turning black into the corner. And a separation by the referee. And a flurry of punches as black drives white back into the corner. Another separation by our Armenian referee. Giving a grappling caution. Getting tangled up. Holding and striking not allowed. That's the second warning. Ten-second warning, nearing the end of the round. Will we see a flurry like the end of the last round? Looks like black entering, trying to make something happen. White circling, and there's the bell.
I mean, it's very interesting even for us, you know, the Russian team, because we don't know really who's better. I mean, they're always in the final in the Russian championship. Nobody, as you can tell by the level of chess, it's very hard to beat them. And also with this solid, you know, boxing, even the good boxers can finish them. So, you know, these are the leaders of the female team. And we are actually quite intrigued and ourselves, you know, the Russian team. Who's better? Really, who's the best?
Very equal so far, and we are about to find out in a few short minutes who is coming out on top, at least today.
At least today, that's what I was going to say. There are going to be many battles ahead.
It's one, I think they're equal right now. I think in their personal bouts, I think they're 1-1. So when I say who's better right now, right? I think they're both great. I don't know who's better, and probably they're...
And it's just like boxing at the highest level, chess at the highest level. It really comes down to that day, how you wake up feeling. If you get a lucky break, if you don't, and with that bell, we are back underway. Carl, talk to me. What are you seeing?
Well, I'm seeing a defensive rook c2. I think it wasn't immediately necessary. Maybe she could accept the check. The pawn would have got to the 7th rank, and then rook c2. But this is probably just as good. I think the boxing is taking effect, because here you have to be extremely precise. You don't want to take all that much time, and they're both kind of improvising, I think, at the moment.
An interesting proposition here for white. It looks like it could move to the 7th rank, pin that rook to the king, and there's the move. My chess nowhere near the level of these ladies, but...
And yes, this is the thing. Now, without the rook on the 2nd rank, that knight's a little bit alone, and white is able to re-establish the opponents of that bishop. And it's just going to be this passive protector of pawns. Bad bishops defend good pawns.
Well, I mean, that B pawn is the win condition. It is the threat for white, setting up to be able to promote it with that rook c1 move. It could move to c8 and put that rook in a very difficult position, but smartly black defending that c8 square.
And rook c6 trying to take it away from the square.
The natural move here would be d7, but we'll see what she...
Well, she's setting herself up for a pin in that case.
A pin or a promotion. It's a tough... Yeah, there it is.
Rook c7, and now the problem is if you defend the knight with the rook, it's not a true defense. The rook would be overloaded.
Black taking her time to think here.
Both players are well aware of what's happening.
It looks like a piece will come off the board here. Otherwise, that pawn is promoting. Wow. Opposite let the pawn promote.
Well, it's difficult not to play it.
So this would come out to a pawn for a knight.
This was, of course, the right way to go.
Yep. And now, instead of only getting a knight, she's up a full queen. There's the bell. So white now in a dominant position, only down 12 seconds on the clock, but up a full queen.
I don't see Lara backing down on the boxing now, and
she must come forward. She must make something happen.
Oksana kind of has to go all in on this one.
That's right. Oksana needing to make something happen, do some damage, elicit some fatigue to try to... I really don't see a knockout happening given the power that these ladies have displayed so far. There really aren't many big shots being landed, but maybe she's saving it for when she needs it, so we'll find out.
Oksana defends very well, but yeah, she hasn't been overly aggressive.
And we are underway. Tangled up against the ropes. Black coming forward immediately, knowing what she needs to do. The mission is clear. We need a knockout. Continuing to hop forward. White circling left and right, trying to switch up how Black needs to advance, keeping her off balance.
Lara adapted pretty well to a new defensive role while she's been on the attack for the two first rounds of boxing.
A nice left right hand lands for White as Black advances in. Those counters keeping Black at bay so far. A little inside uppercut in the clinch for Black. Black with a nice jab. Black pushing White up against the ropes. White trying to circle away. Another jab lands for Black. Jabs aren't going to do it, though. She needs a power punch.
Well, she's definitely understood the assignment.
Second caution for the coaches in the corner to take a seat. Nice counter, finds the guard of Black. Black coming forward with another uppercut, blocked smartly by White. White continues this circling and evasion, knowing she has a clear advantage on the board, just needs to get back to it. And let there be light. Now White coming forward. Maybe tired of retreating. She might try to have an attack of her own. Keeping that high guard up. Looks like Black is a bit gassed. A big right hand lands for White. It is exhausting, constantly having to chase your opponent, knowing that she doesn't have to do anything. Another jab lands for Black. Good same side parry for White. White tangling up Black. 10 seconds to go. Black hearing that, knowing this is it. She needs another big shot now or never. But there's the bell. And back to the board we go for the final chess round, where white has a massive advantage. A breath of relief from white as her gloves come off. Her corner very happy.
But the problem is there's truly no counterplay. There's still some kind of technical phase. You still have to kind of get through. But in a minute 20, honestly, the fact that you have to think about it does some kind of... it might just be easier to find moves with white than it is to find moves with black. I think that's the main advantage that she has, more than that it's technically winning. Because, you know, to win that, you have to find the correct route, right? There's only one weakness in this position, it's g6, and she could cover that up twice. The pawns aren't going to help, right? Only the queen and the bishop can attack that. Or maybe, at some point, something else. Don't want to give it away, but... she's playing for the timer. She's absolutely correct. I mean, there is a winning plan, but you're going to have to think about it.
No, I mean, it's not for this situation.
That's good. That's an advance in... Well, black doesn't have to think about her moves, right? She's just moving up and down with the rook. She's got the king into play. That's the thing I didn't want to...
I think 30 seconds could be enough for Lara.
It should be. It should be. But she's obviously going to make her... Because there's also the possibility of stalemate. Let's not forget this.
Exactly.
But stalemate will not come onto this board because it is winner by checkmate for white.
Opa, opa.
Very excited getting back into the ring. Definitely dejected is black.
It's not made on the board, but...
It's not made.
No,
Where's the mate?
No,
She resigned.
She resigned.
Checkmate was inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen,
of course.
with the white pieces in the white corner, winner by technical checkmate, Lara Armas.
It's not a Russian flag, it's a flag of Bashkiria, which is a republic in the center of Russia, and which they're very proud republics within Russia, of course, with their own language, their own traditions, and their own symbols. So
This is where Ilsur is from. Yes. I remember that flag from last year.
exactly, Ilsur, they have a very, very strong chess school in Bashkiria, and some good boxers as well.
Hello to Ilsur, who couldn't make it.
He's got some health problems, unfortunately, but he's coming back. I mean, he was joined our boot camp. I think Ilsur, honestly, it's my opinion. I'm biased, of course, but I think he's in the top 3 in the world, pound for pound, chess boxers. He's just so strong in chess and in boxing, and he's a world champion, right? He's a 2 times world champion, never been defeated in the international arena, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he ever lost.
No, I agree with I sign every word, as Joseph Dorfman used to say.
All right, moving on to the next match. Moving up another weight division to the 59 kilogram weight class. This female final will be between India and Russia. First up, in the white corner, with the white pieces, representing India. No stranger to the stage. Please put your hands together for Sneha Sanjanwekar. And her opponent in the black corner with the black pieces, representing Russia. Give it up for Sofia Argentina. All right, our referee signals to the fighters to take a seat. Their ear protection is coming on. The Russian Federation very excited about their new rising superstar, Sofia, and a veteran of the chess boxing game on multiple big stages, both in the World Championships and the IFC. Sneha setting up her white pieces and getting set to take on the Russian. We are seconds out from this chess match beginning.
Yes, Sneha shared the scene with me in the Olympia just 3 months ago and was victorious. But Sofia is a formidable opponent and apparently very good at chess. I saw her yesterday in the light version. Okay, we finally got an image. So the pieces are behind the pawns, very classical school, and d4 hitting on in the center. Sneha has white, am I correct in that assumption? Sneha definitely improving in her chess. Just way more structured, because normally boxing is her forte. And Sofia not backing down, accepting the tension and just adding to it. I think I know the way this is going to go now. It's very interesting how many tension points there are. So it's easy to lose track. Lots of key squares, and you have to be careful where you put your pieces. But for the moment, the main point was d4, and a pawn has been taken. A knight is attacked. There are numerous threats. So white is already on the back foot here. Going definitely have to find some very precise moves. Knight d5 might well be one of them, but I do believe there was a better one. Here, I'm afraid that d3 is going to happen with a check, and there's no way to cover up and attack the queen. For example, a bishop e3 move would have saved black, but bishop e3 is just not possible due to queen takes. So the check is there, and the knight is going to fall. It's a whole piece up.
A devastating discovered check here.
Unfortunately, there isn't going to be much by means of compensation. Black is slightly backward on development, but that is not going to go very far. Bishop f5.
Development almost complete for black, too.
Yeah. But she has a little lack of space. For example, if she brings the knight to d7, already the bishop doesn't have a backward route. So queen takes b2 is not a blunder. She is helped by her, because I did think so for like half a second.
I was worried for a second too, but there's that fianchettoed bishop on g7. Trading off the queens favors black, now up a piece.
Yeah, and there's no, generally when you take that kind of pawn, there's a rook b1 follow-up to get back onto the b file, but now there isn't because of that bishop on f5.
Yeah, the bishop's absolutely slicing up white, and there's the end of the round. Black moving into the ring with an advantage. But we know how strong Sneha is in the ring. As her gloves come on, maybe she can try to earn that advantage back with this boxing round.
It's a very interesting matchup for international chess boxing because you have a very decorated chess boxer in Sneha, multiple times world champion, a veteran already at her young age, and you have in Sofia you have a rising star because as you can see, her chess is very strong, but she's also she's a kind of a beginner in boxing, but she is just physically strong and
how old is
mentally
she?
strong. Say
how old is she?
She's very young. I mean,
yeah, it looks it. So
18 or 19.
Yeah,
so
just getting started. Great to have this level of experience already at the World Championship level.
She's at the top level. She's in the final with this super strong chess. So watch out for her. She's a rising star. She's a star already of the Russian team, having joined just 2 years ago. But on the international level, she is, here to win everything, eventually.
Yeah, I see the nervous energy as our Latvian referee in charge, Valeria, signals to the fighters to come to the center of the ring. Touch gloves. Judges are ready. Timekeeper ready. Seconds out. And time in. Sneha claiming the center of the ring. Nice double jab from Russia, but met with a flurry of punches from India. A nice lead hook cross lands. Another lead hook lands. India finding her mark. Russia not backing down. Good 1-2 punches from Russia to push India back. More straight shots landing for India.
She's not backing down from the boxing fight. I would just be covering up.
Oh, a nice little feint and right hand lands for Sneha. Black repelling India with that right hand of her own. Right hand deflecting off the body. Russia landing a jab in the exchange. On the entry, Russia landing a right hand. Sneha landing a combination. Another feint outside and right hand. Russia timed that one with a jab. A nice hop inside out. Nice rhythm. Sneha timing that rhythm with a 1-2. Ooh, a nice 1-2 lands at the end of that exchange for India. India initiating most of these exchanges, which makes sense. Russia ahead on the chess, only needing to defend and get back to the board. Counter right lands for Russia. Ooh, a 1-2 lands, but a jab on the return for Russia. Sneha relaxing her shoulders, easing into her style. A nice strong jab from Russia has kept her safe so far. Nice feints, but there it is. India with a flurry. Ten seconds left. And there's the bell. Very impressed with Russia's ability to sit behind her stiff jab and keep India at bay. India finding her way past that jab a few times, landing combinations. But Russia did what she needed to do in that round. Defend, evade, not initiate any kind of exchanges that would lead to risk, and get back to the board where she has an advantage.
Exactly. Yeah, this is what we try to do with our, young chess players, boys and girls and young ladies. We try to teach them, to give them the base. We try to give them the base in boxing, moving in and out, protecting your head, and, kind of hiding behind the jab. And most cases, as you can see here, for beginner boxers, it's enough. It's enough to move around, avoid the shots. You keep your distance with the jab. And Sofia just showed that, the base of Soviet-Russian school of boxing. The movement, the jab, Hands up.
And now the foundation of Soviet school chess boxing, coming from a chess background, being able to jab, stay away, and establish some sort of respect, so you can't just come in and overwhelm a chess player with a flurry of punches like we've seen in other matchups. So Sofia doing a very good job so far.
Snare definitely going to have to take some risks in the boxing, because I believe in the chess, that piece, she is not going to be giving it away anytime soon. You could see there's more initiative with the black bishops than there is with the white bishops, because of that pawn on d5, kind of just stopping the scope of the bishops. You would almost like to lose that pawn to get a little bit of activity going.
Clear it up, yeah.
Liquidating, and obviously there's also now a majority on the queen side, which will be the leading factor of how she's going to try to drive the point home in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. And we will, if they continue exchanging, which is in Sofia's favor, obviously, I mean, we will quite quickly move to that stage.
It's going to be, I mean, in chess terms, if this is a purely chess match, this is a resignable position
It's
already.
it's very resignable,
level,
yeah.
yes,
There's very little.
I would resign against her. I mean, but obviously Snare needs to do something in the boxing. I mean, blunders.
But obviously, of course, knowing Snare and you know, the female chess boxer, she's not going to resign.
No, it's not at all.
And she shouldn't. She shouldn't resign. Of
I
course.
was only talking in purely chess terms.
Yeah.
Purely
In pure chess terms, I fully agree. Of course, I mean, there's not much you can do in this situation. But let's see how Sofia plays it out, right?
Well,
I
you
mean,
see, again,
she's
it's just liquidation.
Exactly,
Liquidation,
she's going a simple, you know, way of not risking, just liquidating.
But it's not a question of like, I need to hurry up, I need an attack to mate. No, she's not worried about getting back into the ring. She's just doing the job, liquidating.
No, yeah, of course. It's very important, not being too scared of the boxing, to be able to deliver on your plan on the chessboard,
exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to rush things. It's like, oh, I need to mate right now, you know, and then that's where the blunders come.
You can play fast to diminish the number of rounds, but you know that if you're in your game plan, there's 2 or 3 rounds to be had. In the long format, generally it's minimum of 3 rounds. I know I'm in for 3 rounds. And then you just put that behind you.
Exactly. I agree with you fully.
It's never about mating and hurrying up. And
no, so she's just calmly delivering on the plan. Look at the clock. It's 4:13. So she's just like so way ahead. The next chess round is the last round.
Yeah.
Unless something dramatic happens in the boxing. Let's have a look.
Snea definitely needs to feel a sense of urgency here.
So I was just checking with the Russian team, and Rishad told me that she's second year in the university, so 19 probably.
Okay.
And it's she's started boxing from zero, from scratch, less than 2 years ago actually, a year and a half ago. But so this is like tremendous progress. From nothing to this, and you know, fighting against Snera, she's been boxing for 10 years. She's been Chessboxing, I think, for at least 6 years.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah. But you always see this difference in chess, right? People that really come from the chess world, where they're training and, you know, a certain level, you can tell straight away.
Oh no, I mean, she's a natural. She learned as a kid. You can
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
Yeah.
Snecha's smiling. She just tried an uppercut, counter uppercut. Didn't work because of the in and out movement.
She did get a good flurry in earlier.
Oh, earlier.
It's not enough to...
Not enough to overwhelm Sofia, yeah.
But even the ref did not give her a count even.
Because he can see that Sofia, she's alert. She's protecting herself. Eyes on the opponent all the time, you can see, right? She's not lost at all. As you must, you know, keep your eyes on the opponent. Keep focused, you know, move. She's moving really well, you know, circling and... also moving with the opponent, which you see, you saw that sidestep immediately after Sneha moved, which is very important.
Repositioning.
Repositioning to be always in front.
Lovely nice right
hand.
Yeah.
Sneha hands down, provoking the attack to do the counter. Not afraid, of course, at all to be punched. She's ready and willing to take one and give one. Another good flurry by Sneha, but again, not enough to open the count or to do anything dramatic.
Well, it's now or never.
She does need something. She does need something, and she's going for it. She knows it. She's going for it. It's not easy though. She's had a few great fights here. She won in the light final yesterday, so she's
confident.
Yeah, she's fully warmed up. Not quite finding the range. You see the flurry, but she's just touching, not.
But sometimes she needs to just cover up.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's, I think, what she's going to have to add to her game.
Exactly. Yeah. Sometimes she's just moving back. And she's getting punched as she moves back because she thinks, oh, nice job there.
No, she
great
counters
job.
pretty well. It's just like when the counter doesn't work, she needs to cover up.
Exactly.
You know? Because those flurries, they can't last forever.
Yeah,
you know?
you wait, you just weather the storm, and then you come back. Exactly, like you do.
Exactly, except for if you're those 10-year-olds yesterday. I don't. You remember?
Yeah, the flurries. Yeah.
Never stops.
Yeah, exactly. All right, back to chess. So what we see here is a drastic time difference, of course. Well, material difference, time difference, everything.
Yeah, this is the thing. It's like there isn't anything to go on. There isn't one potential loophole that you could kind of exploit in order to say, okay, well, I might be worse in all other areas, but I'm better on this one. Here it's just simply a matter of not blundering.
Not blundering, delivering.
And even if you do blunder, you still got time to go on.
Yeah, you just do simple things, simple plan, nothing fancy.
No, nothing fancy. No need. And I mean, some people always estimate that like it's the big attacks that are spectacular. I love simplicity. There's a beauty in simplicity. You know, classical music. You know, that's
exactly.
Simple.
Yeah.
Karpov was.
And I've learned actually that shows the level also when you can, 100% deliver on those simple wins when you have an advantage. And well, Magnus is really good with that.
Well,
if you give him an edge,
he's the best.
That's it.
Yeah.
He will push and push and push, and he will deliver. He will not lose focus. You know.
Yeah, because the thing is, it's like with the big attacks, it's almost too, I need a piece more, so it's something tangible, something that you can hold in your hand.
Yeah, or
with
like
these little advantages. It's like no, it's very subtle.
It's really coming to the end now.
Yeah. 22 seconds
Exactly.
left.
Yeah, you don't. If you sometimes some people want to show off and win in a spectacular fashion and like or do something beautiful on the board, and you know you're tempted sometimes.
But for the spectators, obviously it's easier to understand a big attack. But for me, when I win by a big attack, I forget about it the next day. When I find a little subtle thing, okay, and it's over.
Right, that's it. Snara's out of time. We have a champion. So we have a winner in the women's 59 kilograms chess boxing by timeout on the chessboard in the black corner from Russia, Sofia Argandekina, the new world champion. Perfect execution. So I told you, rising star.
Oh no! I believed you. I believed
Yeah.
I saw her yesterday.
She's
in the light, so I knew she was the real deal.
But she's only going to get better, and better.
Matt is not back with us. I suggest that you.
So
pull
next,
out the
yep.
next.
So next up, we have the 72 kilograms super final, the repetition of last year's Richonis final in the same category. We have in the white corner from Russia, Amina Akhmadulina, and in the black corner from Germany, the defending champion, Alina Roth. Let's go.
Amina.
Rematch.
Amina with her usual calm.
Yeah, she's eager to get in the ring always, as you know. This is where, this is like, for her natural habitat.
This is the only chess boxing match I almost shed a tear at the end.
Yeah.
When actually Amina congratulated Alina. It was the most touching thing I've ever seen in
She's
chess
a
boxing.
fantastic personality, you know, great character. A real fighter, as you know, very tough.
Oh, I've seen her in action.
But
Yeah.
a very kind heart as well. But you'll see. I mean, of course, Alina's chess is.
But Alina is my profile.
There you go.
She's 2100 in chess.
Exactly, but
probably the
Amina's been focusing on her chess so much. I mean, she's nowhere near Alina's level. Don't get me wrong, but her goal is to be good enough to have 2 rounds of boxing.
Exactly. Yeah.
So if she has 2 rounds of boxing most of the times versus most of the girls, it's enough.
It's enough. But last year, what happened, she did get the 2 rounds, but she kind of gassed herself out from trying to knock her out in
Exactly.
the first
She
round.
was trying to knock her out so much. She was loading up so much on every punch. She got 2 knockdowns, though, out of not 3, but...
I can't remember those.
Yeah,
details.
she got 2 knockdowns. She knocked her off. I mean, knocked her down, really, like the real knockdown. But she's got really heavy hands. She's like she's got a man's punch. But yeah, this time around, even I gave her a little bit of advice, not to be too eager to do to knock out the opponent with 1 punch, not to load up.
Last time she probably believed that she wouldn't get that second round, so that's why she was
exactly.
loading up so much. Now she probably is.
Now first of all, she's more confident with the chess. She knows she's way better. She's like 200 points ahead of her last year's version, which is not enough for Alina, of course, but pretty good still.
Well, Black has already got a time advantage.
She will have a huge time advantage.
The position is extremely even, though, at this point.
Well, it's quite textbook.
It's a stone wall defense,
So
very solid for Black, with the potential of attacks later on, but nothing in immediacy.
So Stonewall is what I play, and it's a great response for black, especially in chess boxing, because it's very solid, but there's counterattack potential. It's almost like coming out in boxing like in a Philly shell. You're kind of opening up that F-pawn like my king is exposed, but it's really not. You throw it, and you have a lot of counter potential if you try to come over onto that king side. And there's a very typical move, that queen f6, starting to put pressure on the e5 square, but also slipping over to that king side to start to put a little pressure on white's king.
I know I've never really enjoyed playing it as black, but I don't like playing against it either. So I have to, you kind of have to give it its dues.
And it is something, if you are getting into chess boxing, it is something that can be played as white as the Stonewall attack as well. So you can kind of learn one formation to be able to play on both sides of the board. I don't want to give away too much of future Team USA secret sauce here, but this is one of the first openings and responses that is in our curriculum. And there's the 10-second warning. We are about to shift gears into what will be a very exciting boxing round, knowing the prowess of the Russian Amina.
Alina trying, their headphones are off. I will stop myself in my tracks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. First chess round in the books. Massive time advantage for black. And we know black's strategy. Stay alive, get back to the board where she is a dominant candidate master. But Amina, a fearsome boxer, looking to end this match in the ring. And the Russian chants already beginning. All right, getting a pep talk from her coaches in her corner, Coach Rob and Coach Leonard. The German showing that she's ready with defensive gear. Coming to the center of the ring, Amina, cool, calm, and collected. Alina, ready to execute her strategy. Seconds out, judges ready, timekeepers ready. There's the bell, we are underway. And immediately claiming the center of the ring is Amina. A right hand lands right off the bat. And Alina not backing down, coming right into the action. A caution from the referee not to use the inside of the gloves to punch. Good defense so far, not just circling and staying away, but bringing the aggression to the Russian. The exchange of left hooks. Body shots from the Russian. A caution to keep the head up. Some space created. A nice block and a lead hook lands for Germany. A nice jab lands for Russia. Second caution to keep the head up in the exchanges. Both ladies catching their breath, coming back to a safe range. A jab to the body for the Russian. Responded to with a wild, a big left hook lands. Maybe stunning Alina. Alina grabbing on. The first stoppage of the round scored for Russia. A very strong left hook snapped the head back, eliciting a combination from the Russian. After a standing 8 count, the German will continue.
She knew that, she's expecting.
And we are back to it, ladies and gentlemen. A right cross landing to the guard of the Russian. German coming in with her forearms forward. We have a point deduction for coming in with elbows raised. Blood coming from the nose of the German. And that will get cleaned up, which will give Alina some valuable time to be able to recover, catch her breath. Amina eager to get back to the action. The doctor's coming over. But so far, Carl, exactly what we expected. Aggression from the Russian, but something we didn't expect, is equal aggression coming back from the German, not circling and just staying away, but opting to come into range, raising that guard and trying to use offense as a good defense.
Exactly, trying to smother a little bit of a flight forward, you know, just to not be on the back foot constantly. Actually, it's when she went on the back foot that flurry came. But okay, she's expecting from time to time to make some mistakes, and she's just gonna use extreme resilience.
The fight being called because of a bloody nose. Very atypical to be called for a bloody nose. Germany unhappy with the decision to call the fight. Alina very disappointed. The German corner also very disappointed for the fight being called by a bloody nose.
Who made this decision? Was it the medics?
The referee made the decision after the medics were not able to clean up the nose. Just from a personal standpoint, stepping outside of my role of commentator, I would have loved to see this fight continue.
I would have, personally.
Lena seems fully capable to continue. This is reminiscent of their fight last year where it went much further than this. Alina was much bloodier and was able to continue last year in the last World Championship. Yeah, I think this call is preemptive. Ladies and gentlemen, by stoppage due to a medical call, winner by technical knockout in the white corner with the white gloves, representing Russia, Amina Akhmatulina. And good sportsmanship on display, even though it was a disappointing outcome for Germany. Congratulations to both fighters for making it to the World Championship Finals. Germany earning a silver medal and Russia a gold in this World Championship Final. All right, and we will be shifting gears just a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our World Championship Finals for the females in the 6th World Championship here in Yerevon, Armenia. First off, to the chess boxing fans around the world tuning in on both Kick, Chess TV, and YouTube, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sharing with your friends, and welcome to all the new chess boxing fans around the world. I'd like to thank our broadcasting partners, Chess.com and Kick.com, for helping to broadcast this far and wide. I'd also like to thank Suit Shop for providing me with this suit for ringside commentary. If you do want a made-to-order suit, you can visit suitshop.com to explore their options. And now, we will be moving into the men's division finals. We are starting out in the 65-kilogram weight division. The first matchup we have is between France and Belarus. First up in the white corner with the white pieces, representing France. Put your hands together for Paul Surgeon! And in the black corner, with the black pieces, representing Belarus. Everyone give it up for Dmitry Yermakovich. Being a World Championship final, this will be a 7-round bout alternating between chess and boxing until checkmate or knockout. Both fighters take a seat. All right, Carl. We got a France versus Belarus matchup. We've seen both these men advance through this very crowded, very competitive weight class.
Well, Dimitri last time was up against Leo Gerle from France, and he had a bit of a lucky turn of events late on in the match where he was lost but managed to find a perpetual check, winning on boxing points. The thing is, I think, as much as I like Leo, I think he would agree with me that Paul is a little up the ladder again on the chess front, and he has a lot of fitness level. That's what you brought up last time. But I'm not worried for Dimitri either. I know that he's very resourceful kind of character, and an extremely good boxer. So we'll see what happens. So a Grunfeld kind of structure with the pawn on c6 rather than c5, putting the pressure on the d pawn. Guys. Yeah, normally in this type of position, you want your pawn to be on c5 to be able to pressure the center. Here, white center is not being contested, so the bishop on g7, rather than apply pressure, is kind of hitting on a brick wall. Queen d2 as a follow-up, I would have a tendency to agree with that move, getting out of the pin, creating the battery that black is doing himself at the moment. Much less effective because there are no pieces for black on the king side, whereas white might be able to follow up with a bit of an attack. Speculative for the moment. e5, that I really like, actually, because in these Grunfeld kind of structures, you kind of have to decide, will you go for d5 or will you go for e5 with the attack? And now e6, trying to undermine the black's pawn structure with great effectiveness. Now black is faced with a very difficult choice. So he takes, that was one of his possibilities. And knight g5, the normal follow-up to be able to come in, swoop in with the troops. And you see how black's double pawns, he's temporarily a pawn up, but the double pawns are cramping his position. c5, too little, too late. This was what you should apply immediately from the start in this type of Grunfeld position. The knight on e6 is shining. It's an octopus, as Karpov used to call it.
And there's the bell. All right, Carl, talk to me. I see a big time advantage for white, clearly. What else about this chess position? Who would you give the advantage to?
The chess position is absolutely one-sided. It's already strategically won for white.
Gotcha. All right, so France in a commanding position, meaning that Belarus needs to make something happen in this boxing round. Now, Paul, a very fit competitor, and has a good ability to defend, evade. That needs to be his strategy in this round, whereas Belarus needs to be coming forward and trying to do some damage in this round, potentially getting some stoppages to rack up for a TKO or to outright knock out. That is his win condition. Looking fierce, looking ready. Paul wanting to get vengeance for his French teammate, eliminated in the last round by the Belarusian. And the chance for France beginning, cheering on his teammate. And after the equipment is checked, judges ready, timekeeper ready. Men to the center. A referee in charge, the Russian Andrei. And there's the bell. Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway. First boxing round of this World Championship final. A nice jab landed by France to start it out. Double jab and a lead hook. Good head movement from Paul. A hook to the body landed from the Belarusian. Trade of hooks. Paul trying to circle the space. Two stiff jabs landed by the Belarusian. Paul using his footwork and movement to stay away from the Belarusian's weapons. Jab to the head, jab to the body for Paul. A jab snaps the head back of the Frenchman. A trade of right hands. Left hook to the body, and another. And a right hook to the body. Belarusian doing body work early. Trying to take away the movement of the Frenchman. The Frenchman undeterred, landing a right hook, a right cross of his own. In that southpaw stance, look for these crosses to be the primary power punches. Belarusian already landing some left crosses. First caution. Starting to see a little less movement from the Frenchman. Those body shots potentially doing some damage. And fighting back is the Frenchman. A trade of crosses. Belarusian switching between stances. Back to the regular stance. A nice cross lands for the Belarusian. Switching stance again. The Frenchman lands a cross of his own, backing up the Belarusian into the ropes. Belarusian cautioned for not pulling down the back of the head. Blood coming from the mouth of the Frenchman. A nice stiff jab from the Frenchman. Right hook to the body, right hook to the head, lands for France. Nearing the end of the round. Very impressed with the jab of the Belarusian. Coming up on low time. Now with his hands down, the Frenchman dancing, using head movement, but a right cross sneaks through. 10 seconds left. A right cross and two straights traded from both men. And there's the bell. France executing the strategy perfectly. No stoppages awarded from the Belarusian. France defending, circling, staying alive to get back to where he has a massive advantage on the board. But that Belarusian has a nasty jab, a fluid ability to switch between stances, mix up his looks, confusing the Frenchman, keeping him on his toes.
I was very impressed by his power.
Even in his jab, a lot of power.
Yeah.
All right. The Frenchman first back to the board, starting to study the position.
You have Daniil Solovyov in the corner of Dima. You know, it's just friends for now many years, competing in world championships, and they know each other really well, training together. You know, just great sportsmanship and support for each other in the chess boxers community. That's what we want to see.
Oh, definitely. We are all friends at the end of the.
We can corner each other anytime. I mean, all the national teams, we support each other in training, cornering, whatever.
Like we saw yesterday with Valentin cornering Czech against France, against his own teammate. So we're all friends. We're all helping each other. When we need a corner man, we step in.
If Dima was fighting a Russian in this final, I'm certain 100% Daniil would still be in his corner against, cornering against his countrymen. So.
Yep.
Well, it's, you know, all of our interest that the level goes up for everybody. That's what we want.
All right, we see some action on the board here. We have a pinned knight on f6.
So hang on, I have to count the pawns. 3, 6, 3, 6. So there's no material advantage, and that strategic superiority, he's kind of traded it in. He's taken the bishop on g7, which I can understand, but maybe I still believe white is better, but it's probably more difficult to find exactly why. Because the light squares are blacks for the moment. That queen is doing kind of a good job. If white pushes and plays d5, he might be saying no to other options. So he wants to kind of keep all his options open, and you're saying you're not choosing a route.
Yep, exactly. It's very difficult to unhinge that outpost in the center for white.
We saw Dima in a very tough competitive semifinal, actually in a very difficult position on chess, which he managed to equalize in the very end.
In the last seconds of the match. Yes. Yeah, I mentioned it.
I will note the biggest advantage that we see so far is the time advantage enjoyed by white. 4 minutes and 9 seconds for white, 2 minutes 45 and counting for black.
Well, this is the French chess boxing school. It's keep a time advantage at all costs.
Yeah. It's the Carl Ouch school. Yeah. Push the pace, put pressure on your opponent.
And
you know,
we should mention that Carl is the chess coach for France coming into this World Championship, so he knows very well what kind of French training has gone into this World Championship.
I have many caps. I have many. I've had a great time in Armenia, having all these different roles and just going from one to the other, like chess boxing a little bit.
Yeah, it is. As a chess boxer, you must be wearing many hats. But you are a record holder in this, you know. A coach, a commentator, a fighter.
And I'm having a drink at night with everybody.
And there's the bell. Ladies and gentlemen, chess round over. Time advantage by white. Over a minute. And Carl, what do we make of this position going into the next boxing round?
It's still to white's advantage, but it's not so one-sided. I see counterplay. I see things that need to be thought about, things that can't be improvised. So anybody's game.
One thing that I like about black's position is how he's arranged his pieces to be on that F-file.
It's definitely an improvement compared to the first round.
Can triple battery up. That is one thing to keep an eye on that could come into play in the next round. All right, so moving into this next round. Last boxing round, I would give a slight advantage to Belarus, just doing more damage, not necessarily landing more punches, but the punches that he did land were more powerful.
And it was felt in the chest.
Already had the chance for France, starting to rile up Paul, their countrymen. Belarus in the center, ready to get to business. And there's the bell. We are underway. Starting out with a nice counter cross by France. Traded jabs. Head being snapped back from the jab of the Belarusian. And a big cross lands for Belarus. A nice lead uppercut sneaking through in a 4-punch combination. Another trade of shots. Paul keeping the Belarusian at distance, circling, trying to get his space, staying busy, using his reach advantage. And a right hook right into the clinch for the Frenchman. A nice lead uppercut landed, but Belarus takes advantage of it and throws an overhand right. I like how France is using his lead hand to set up shots, ending with a right cross to the body there. 5-punch combination for France. That uppercut is met again by an overhand right. And switching stances again is the Belarusian. A big left hook lands for Belarus, slipping under the punch of the Frenchman. Now Paul slipping under a punch of his own. Big right hand lands for France. Looks like a cut has been opened over the left eye of Belarus. And a rear uppercut lands for the Frenchman. Now more confidence. Pep in the step for France. Missing punches at will. It looks like Belarus was affected by that big right hand. Over halfway through this round. A nice inside uppercut lands for France, and another stiff jab from Belarus. The left eye of Belarus is swelling shut. Another right hand lands on the injury. A flurry. Another right hand. That eye is almost closed. A big right hand lands for Belarus, and another for France. France targeting that injury. That eye is almost completely swollen shut. And that right eye is going to be checked out by the medic. An incredible injury landed by the overhand right of the Frenchman. That eye is completely swollen shut. He cannot see out of it. More punches have been landed since the initial one. It is really hard when one eye is closed to be able to gauge distance and see punches coming in. That's a big disadvantage for the Belarusian right now.
I've got goosebumps. Yeah, absolutely. He went above and beyond what was expected. I think even himself maybe didn't believe he was capable of doing that.
Now maybe.
But this is the final, guys. This is the level, right? I mean, both chess and boxing. But if this swelling breaks and you have a cut, then it'll be taken off.
I'm curious whether if the Armenian referee was overseeing this fight, if it would have been called. But Andre the Russian is letting it continue.
It's definitely confirmed that we're in a new era of chess boxing.
It looks like that eye is slightly open. He does have some vision out of it. And right back to action, but there's the bell. An excellent round for France. Lots of punches landed from Belarus, but the most powerful punch of the round, turning the tide of the round, was landed by the Frenchman, closing the left eye of the Belarusian.
Well, if he could. What? No. Oh my God, no. Was told. The first one was Dimitri. The second.
All right, we are back underway in this chess round. And time in. We are back underway in this chess round.
So as much as Dimitri did get a little bit back on the chessboard, Paul, definitely that was a one-sided round in the boxing, and
White, considering the position, going up a piece now.
But now it's going to be a repetition of moves once again.
It could be a threefold repetition right now.
It's going to be a threefold repetition with a last round of boxing.
If he sees it.
If he sees it.
No, he triples up instead.
That's interesting to say the least.
So White has the opportunity to come back and defend now and avoid the threefold repetition.
Exactly.
Let's see if he recognizes that.
I think
that was a brutal boxing round. It's very tough to find otherwise very straightforward moves after a round like that.
Well, especially that they're checks, so it's the first moves that you're supposed to look at. and obviously not bothered by it. I think he wants to get back in and show that he's the better boxer.
Yeah, and after a round like that where he did so much damage to that left eye, I think he wants to take advantage of that left eye. Maybe he's baiting the threefold repetition to get back into the boxing ring. There's the check. Let's see if he goes for the threefold repetition. Less than a minute 45 for black.
Yeah, I'm guessing Paul's game plan when he came in was to win at the chest at all costs, and now he's just not sweating it. You know, it's like, okay, if you want to make it a draw, and it's Dimitri who's backing off and trying to find a win on the chessboard. Very interesting to see the roles shifting.
Be very interesting to see a trade of rooks. Now less than a minute for black. Black letting all of his time tick off the clock. Opting to check again. We have one more move for a threefold repetition. And he opts for it. Ladies and gentlemen, we will finish this fight in the ring. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's get a look at that eye of the Belarusian.
Of Valentin against Sergei from last year, where Valentin took the draw.
It is swollen even more. There's a little bit of discoloration underneath the eye too. It's starting to become a little bit like fluid in the pouch. It would be very interesting to see if Paul can target that weakness, or if the Belarusian is able to defend it and make something happen on his own right.
Yeah, I'm absolutely sure in his ability to do so.
The medics tending to that cut and that swelling around the left eye of the Belarusian.
I have a feeling that Dimitri getting a draw last time
10
was
seconds
to his advantage. This time getting the draw might be to his disadvantage.
It's crazy that the last two fights, Dimitri has been able to get a draw and for it to be decided in the ring. Now France has a chance to overcome how it ended in the last fight and to avenge his countryman. A great storyline playing out right here in the World Championship Finals. There's the bell. We are underway. Right hand immediately finding its mark on that left eye. Left eye open enough to be able to see. Right hand sneaks through. 5-punch combination for the Frenchman. Big right hand lands for France. The Belarusian with the 1-2 met with a combination from the Frenchman. Left hook to the body. The Belarusian needs to be careful throwing that left hand. Every time he throws that left hand, it's like moving a pawn forward, opening up a hole. Opposing chants from opposite sides of the stadium. One for Belarus, one for France. Both men going at it, trading jabs. Eye swelling shut after another shot lands to the right. Paul not even worried about defense anymore, just hunting that left eye. Another right hand sneaks through. Right uppercut. The Belarusian switching back to a regular stance. Left hook. Right cross. And grappled up against the ropes. Paul locked in. Belarus determined not to let this end. A nice right hand lands on the injury again. Then a jab. That eye is completely swollen shut. The Belarusian stumbled back. And that eye is getting checked out again by the medic. It is completely swollen shut. Some ice being applied to it. Paul catching his breath after a relentless barrage of punches, most of them targeting that left eye that is swollen shut. And it should be said, every time that Belarusian throws his left hand, he's opening up that vulnerable area. The referee is signaling to both fighters to prepare. We are nearing the end of this round. Decision will be whoever wins in boxing will win this fight. An uppercut lands for France. A train of jabs. And a left hand on the left eye of the Belarusian. An uppercut sneaks through to the chin of the Belarusian. A nice jab by Belarus. An uppercut lands for France. A stiff left hook for Belarus. Both men trading shots. A nice left hook for France. Right hand landing for Belarus. Right hand right on the chin. France coming forward. Belarus turning him into the ropes. 10 seconds. Right hand to the body. Met with a jab by Belarus to end the round. An incredible round by both men. And this will come down to the judges' scorecards. Ladies and gentlemen, the official decision to come. Wow, in a very close decision. Winning by just 1 round, 1 point. By unanimous decision, in the white corner, with the white gloves, representing France, Carl Strugnell. A massive congratulations to France, avenging the countrymen from the last round. Also coming down to a stalemate boxing decision. This time coming out on top is Paul in a beautiful storyline for this World Championship Finals and celebrating in the center of the ring. And a congratulations to the Belarusian for a hard-fought match, overcoming a left eye, being swollen shut, still fighting it all the way to the final whistle, making it very, very close for the judges to call. What a way to start out the men's division of this World Championship Finals. At this rate, there's no chance I have a voice at the end of this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to keep this rolling. Moving up a weight division to 69 kilograms. We have a matchup between Russia and Latvia. Making his way to the stage in the white corner with the white pieces, representing Russia. Put your hands together for Abdullah Akhmanov. I'm sorry. And his opponent in the black corner representing Latvia. Put your hands together for Maxim Golubovskis. And both men will take a seat, put on their ear protection, and begin the chess round. As they do, I'd like to apologize for any pronunciation. These men. Simple for you. And to be said correctly, we have the head of the Russian Federation.
Abdurrahmanov.
Another match at the highest level. Maxim Golubovsky, who is a FIDE master and I believe a chess Olympian, as well as being a boxing Olympian. So, but we've seen Abdurrahman compete but this time he's going for less tricky stuff. I see. He knows he's not up against weaker opposition, so he's playing it serious, but still kind of a slightly eccentric style, which is good. It adds to the richness of chess. Bishop g4, giving the bishop pair kind of early, but keeping up the pace, but white is already 30 seconds ahead. Whereas in the other matches, Abdurrahman was pressing on time too. So white making a big statement, and he's just won a first pawn, which...
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt who's the favorite on the chess here. Absolutely. I mean, we all know Max. A lot of us follow his blog about chess. You know, he's a chess analyst. He's a chess enthusiast. He's, I think, still a competitive, right, chess player on the international level.
I'm not sure he's so active, but I know that
not active, perhaps as a player anymore, right? More like a blogger.
Yeah, I think he's slightly lost interest in the competitive arena, but he streams a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And on the boxing, of course, he competed. He was Latvia's junior boxing champion. I don't know if he's competing still on the top level in his country in boxing, but I know he's been training a lot, and he's gained muscle, he's gained weight. You see how different he is now from the first time we've seen him back in Antalya in Turkey when he was just a skinny kid, right? You see a muscly young man now there.
So another person we can say is probably in the top 3 of the pound for pound.
I'm sure he could be. We'll see. Maybe he's the best. I mean, he's definitely in the top, up there in the pound for pound. He's just one of the best guys there. All rounded, you know. When you're a junior boxing champion and a FIDE master, come on. I mean, does it get any better than this? Well, maybe Chalabayev.
Maybe Chalabayev.
Yeah.
But Chalabayev is nowhere near Max's chess strength.
He's good, but
he's okay,
but Max's boxing is nowhere near Chalabayev's boxing. You know, a guy who sparred with Anthony Joshua, who knocked out world champions, is Chalabayev. You know. So what's happening here on the board? Where are we leaving?
So there's a 2-pawn advantage. Black is trying to find some kind of counterplay on the king's side, but all the squares are covered up. I am impressed that he's able to maintain this level. I'm about the same level as Max in chess, but I panic a little bit, obviously, because you know, I'm going to suffer on the boxing side. I see that he could just keep his natural chess level.
Yeah,
intact.
and you can see him already also pushing the pace again. Your style. You see this advantage, even though the positions are fairly equal, right? I mean...
okay, here there is a definite advantage. There is a definite advantage.
You mean the center taken and...
Well, the pawn on A2 is an extra
And
pawn.
the pawn, the A pawn is a clear, yeah,
It's an
I
extra
agree,
pawn,
yeah.
and it's got a direct
Yeah,
route,
yeah.
and even the A8 square is already kind of controlled
Let's
by
see
the
what's
bishop.
up with the boxing. I'm going to pass it on to Matt there.
And there's the bell. We are underway. The Russian versus Latvia matchup. Already fireworks in the center of the ring. Once again, in the black gloves, Latvia, in the white gloves, Russia. A nice cross landing for Russia. Right hook to the body landing for Latvia. A nice jab, keeping the Russian at bay from Latvia. Now, with the Russian against the ropes, Latvia throwing hooks to the body. 2 more hooks to the body for Latvia. A caution to the Russian to keep head up. A nice hook cross for the southpaw. Latvia in the southpaw stance, pushing Russia up against the ropes. A nice cross landed from Russia. And a lead hook, and another landed for Latvia. A clean cross coming down and onto the chin of Russia. And that will score the first stoppage of the round. In a beautiful combination, 2 lead hooks and a cross coming down across the chin. Right back to action. Another hook cross and a big lead hook lands on the Russian chin. Latvia, power punches abound. Head movement from Latvia, evading the Russian counterattack. Another cross finding its way in between the guard. Latvia relentless in his pursuit of the Russian chin. Punches starting to get a little wild and looping. There will be a caution from the referee for those looping punches hitting with the inside of the glove. Another hook cross landing for Latvia. The corner's getting very excited and up onto the ring. The referee cautioned him down. A cross coming through the guard for the Russian. A backhand attempt. Lead hook to the body for Latvia. And there's the bell after 1 stoppage landed for Latvia. An incredible round. Definitely a Latvian advantage in that round. Most of the punches being landed and a stoppage being scored. But the Russian undeterred. Although catching his breath on the ropes. Both men, please make your way back to the stage. We are close to the next chess round.
Yeah, sure. All right. What a competitive round. I didn't expect that, to be honest. Abdurrahman is quite new to boxing.
No.
Yes, he is. He
He
is.
is?
Yes, he's quite new to boxing. He's, a fit guy and everything, but he's been really training for like last, I think, 2 years. I
My
was
God,
told.
I thought
Year
he-
and a half.
I thought he
yeah,
was,
he's just a
starting-
naturally talented guy. Very, athletic and stuff, but he's not. Yeah, and Maxims is pro. Yeah, Maxim is a pro in boxing, but you can see, there was no obvious
slouch
advantage.
in the
You know,
boxing,
clearly he
definitely.
won a round, but there was one stoppage. Of course, it was fair, but really a tremendous achievement for Abdurrahman in the boxing, that he withstood this and, you know,
Stand
his ground.
Okay, back to
And
the
so
chess.
back to the chess.
Oh, and
What's happening?
oh, it seems to be. Oh no! This is.
What's happening?
This is, and the queen is gone. And
oh wow!
Okay,
Did
so
Max just blunder his?
I believe he blundered.
Queen?
I believe he blundered.
This is we are again the first 15 seconds. Yeah.
What?
Oh, what? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Sorry.
Yeah. So white is Russia up on time, 4 minutes 22 seconds, but did just get caught in a fork by the black pieces controlled by the Latvian.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. So we got confused there.
Yeah. Well,
Sorry.
it's turned, right? It's not usually like that.
Yeah. It's like it's.
Oh, it is like that.
Yeah. It's been the same. It's just us. We keep getting confused because of the position
of where we are.
That we are. Yeah. But okay, interesting. But it's then. What is the time situation here? Yeah.
All right. So white has the white pieces. Russia has the white pieces, and it's up 1 minute on the clock. Black is controlled by the Latvian, and it's down 1 minute on the clock. He has a queen against a rook and a bishop. And it is white to move, so Russia to move.
So now...
Now it's all clear. I'm actually surprised that Abdurrahman was up on time.
No, he was actually
and he was actually ahead.
Yeah.
So we were wrong. We were assuming that Max was ahead in the chess game, but it was not true.
No, it was the total opposite.
Yeah, it was the total opposite. But now he reversed.
But even now, I don't like that move. That is just allowing black that liberty. He needed to play King H2 to stop that.
Yeah, they might hear. Let's not give them the actual moves. You know that it's not.
What he needed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
could have been.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, of course, threats are abundant of the highest degree. Oh.
But they're gonna go to the boxing again.
And smartly, a move just in time. That bell rung because white is in trouble on the board. All right, the gloves are coming back on. The Russian chants are filling the stadium. Russia down on the board. Gearing up for a boxing round, sure to be fireworks yet again. Reminder, last round, one stoppage was scored for the Latvian with the black gloves. The white Russian, look of determination on his face. Maxim getting right to work in that southpaw stance. Latvia, black gloves. Russia, white gloves. Both men feeling each other out to start. A nice jab lands for Latvia. A slip and a 1-2 landing for Latvia. Trade of jabs. Abdurrahman circling. Latvia in pursuit. And a big left hook lands at the end of that exchange. Both men landing punches in the exchange. Big exchange in the center, ending in a clinch. Latvia with an advantage on the board does not need to take a ton of risks. We see a lot less activity this round than last round. Maybe employing that strategy of just needing to make it back to the chessboard. Russia needs to make something happen in this boxing round. Jab landed by Latvia. 1-2 landed by Latvia. Sneaky little up jab setting up the cross. Southpaw stance, look out for those hooks and crosses. Also take note of the front foot battle in a regular versus southpaw stance. Generally, whoever's foot is outside the other has more scoring potential on the opponent. An uppercut and a hook lands for Latvia. Big shots landing for Latvia. And the second stoppage of the fight. Big shots right up against the ropes. Latvia landing on Russia. Russia breathing heavy but ready to continue. Showing his determination and grit. His resilience coming back to the center of the ring. This fight will continue. We are checking out. We're cleaning the blood off the nose of the Russian. Blood starting to flow after that last exchange. A big uppercut hook combination landing, causing the stoppage. And now, instead of just wiping, we will have the medics come tend to the bloody nose. All right, the medics have cleared this fight to continue. Both men touch gloves in the center of the ring. Russia immediately getting to work, showing he is undeterred. A big cross lands, blood splattering out of the nose and onto the shoulder of the Russian. The second stoppage of the round, the third of the fight. If one more happens, it will be fight over. The Latvian determined with blood, his opponent's blood on his shoulder. No, no, referee, no. Referee, no. It's 3 in a round or 4 in a fight. This fight is not over. This fight is not over. Three in a round or 4 in a fight? 3, 1 round? That's the second stoppage in this round. And that's the end of the round after a delay. Honestly, that delay may have saved the Russian in that round. All right, back to the board where black has an advantage.
To the chessboard, and white is under a lot of pressure here too. b4 and queen b1, and the game is actually about to finish by force. It's just two moves that are forced, and it's an absolute certainty. Yeah, he's never going to make it.
Stalling to not hit the timer, using every resource that he has at his disposal. But ladies and gentlemen, there is one move until the inevitable end to this match. There's not enough time. A smile on the face of the Russian, knowing he's trying to take as much time as possible. But it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, winner by checkmate. The Latvian. Domination in the ring, a domination on the board. Latvia takes this World Championship final.
The Latvian also coming back quite a long way in the chess after being behind.
Official decision incoming. In the black corner, with the black pieces representing Latvia. Winner by checkmate, Maxim Golubowskis. Well fought by the Russian, overcoming adversity, earning a silver medal, and congratulations to Latvia on the gold.
That was an impressive demonstration.
On both arenas, you know, 3 stoppages in the boxing, serious damage to the nose, and then a checkmate on the board. Very impressive. Next up, moving up a weight division. This World Championship final will be fought in the 74-kilogram weight class. We have a matchup between Latvia and Germany. First up in the white corner with the white pieces. Put your hands together for the Latvian, Oleg Poltravskis. And his opponent, representing Germany, making his way to the stage in the black corner with the black pieces. Put your hands together for Max Tensk. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be a 7-round bout for the finals. 4 on the board, 3 in the ring. Winner by checkmate or knockout. This is a very strong chess matchup, and I'll be handing over the mic to Peter to commentate the chess.
Thank you. Please rest your voice. We need it for the even more exciting finals that await. You know, we're going to have some top-notch battles coming up in the next, couple of hours.
Well, in terms of chess, this is already top-notch.
Yeah, this is top-notch. I mean, both guys are, 1900 or so?
No, Oleg is at least 2100.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Oleg is 2100.
And so he has white. And with
also
black,
white with the advantage.
He has played just perfect fury in the Carlsen style with this a6 and allowing the exchange on d5. This was considered, let's say, 20 years ago, this would not be considered so good for black. But now Carlsen has put it on the map.
Yeah.
And just like, okay, this position is just equal, and I'll even win with it because I'm just much better than everybody else.
Yeah, I was told by Joseph, by the head of the German team, that they have high hopes for this.
Well, he's already
final.
blundered the pawn on h7. The knight on f6 was pinned. Oleg went to h7, took the pawn,
came back.
So now,
so it's a bit of a, I wouldn't call it blunder, but
kind of
a blunder. Yeah, forgetfulness. Yeah.
So I think Oleg is just going to sit on that. He's not going to make much effort in the chess. He's just going to play moves,
He doesn't need to. He just needs to, keep the pace, really play, solid game, and he knows he has the advantage in boxing.
I think his next goal now is to get like a minute or two ahead on the clock, and just without any detriment to the position, and then just go to the boxing where, again, normally he has superior skills.
Absolutely, yes. But I think this is not today's, right? What's the German athlete's name again?
Max.
So yeah, Max is. I think Max's challenge here is really not to be behind on the clock, because Oleg is going to push the pace, and he knows that it's going to get tough and hot in the boxing round for him. So some pressure, to play and keep the pace, but we can see he's already taking the time to think, and he's behind.
Yeah, this was the problem with losing that pawn, is now he feels obligated to be in some kind of defensive mode. He has to turn up with something. Yep. You know what the rule is, huh? It's the famous Dorfman rule. If you are better statically, you never play dynamically, because you don't win the game twice.
Right.
But if you are worse statically, you have to play dynamically. So now he has to come up with stuff.
With something, yeah.
And so either he finds this counterplay by hand, but because of the type of position he chose in the opening, it's kind of sterile for that purpose.
Correct.
And there's the bell. Chess round over. Both men making their way to the ring, gloving up. In the German corner, Coach Robert and Leonard Bachting getting their fighter ready to face the Latvian Oleg. Once again, Latvia in the white gloves, Germany in the black gloves. Determination on the face of both men. Seconds out from this first boxing round in the World Championship Finals. A massive thank you to Yerevon, Armenia, for their hospitality during this World Championship. The referee in charge, the Russian Andrei, signaling the judges, time creeper. Everyone's ready. There's the bell. And we are right into the action. Max springing into action. The German coming forward with his head down. Oleg with a jab, keeping the German at bay. Immediately the Russian coming inside. Bull rushing his opponent right into the ropes. A nice 1-2 land for the Latvian. Back to the action. Another 1-2 lands for Oleg.
He's a bull.
Yeah, the German's
and
like
right
a
into
bull.
the clinch.
He knows his only chance is to move forward and, just...
A nice jab lands for Oleg. In the clinch, both men separate. Time in. A nice hook to the body lands for Oleg. Both men in the regular stance. A big right hand for Germany. Germany with reckless disregard. Coming in. Big right hands. Looping left hooks. Oleg opting to clinch. Right again, the bull rush from the German. For the third time coming in with his head down. That is a point deduction against the German for coming in head down. A 1-2 lands for the Latvian. Big looping left hooks, right hook to the body, right hook to the head. Oh, a right cross landing to the chin of the German. And back to the action. 1-2 landing for the Latvian. 1-2 punch being a jab and a cross. That cross coming through. A big right hand for the Latvian. Another right and another. And an overhand right from the German. 1-2s from the Latvian. 10 seconds to go. And a Matador left hook to circle and finish this boxing round. Beautiful boxing on display. Germany, the more aggressive fighter, but with that point deduction and with the straight jabs and crosses landed by the Latvian, slight edge to the Latvian on winning that round.
I definitely believe that the aggressivity is a defensive means rather than a go all in kind of have to win at the boxing. It's just cutting that distance and diminishing the technical superiority by taking the fight to him.
In technical boxing, he wouldn't stand a chance, so he's just storming forward, not to let Oleg work, you know, and that's very smart. But it requires stamina, strength, physical strength, so he's doing everything right, I think, Max.
And courage.
Yeah, Matt, that strategy can pay off. It is high risk, high reward. The risk being that point deduction with the head down, the reward being some of those big overhand rights that were landed. And we are getting back to the chess. Earplugs coming in. Once they're in, share a little tidbit of information here.
So technically speaking, white is a little better. There's no doubt about it. There is an extra pawn on the board anyway. And now he's proceeding to, oh, that's nice little, it's a very typical kind of maneuver in this kind of
Man, why not b6?
Potentially minority
Knight
attack.
b6 was a missed hook.
He might well have missed something indeed. Because naturally, when you go to a4, the square that you're most of the time aiming for.
I said miss hook, I meant miss fork. Mixing boxing and chess. But a miss hook on b6. Miss fork on b6.
Oh, you said hook. Uh-huh.
And I will share just something about the boxing. I was talking to Oleg before this fight. He has had an injured right hand. And he didn't throw his right hand at all yesterday. He said he took some pain meds so that he was able to throw his right hand today. And he landed multiple right hands in that round. That kept Max at bay.
So let's count the pawns. 2-5 for black. Is that 5-7? So he must have won a second one along the way somewhere. Now he's just going to look to simplify, keeping the pace. Chess can be simple sometimes. There's no need to make it complicated. He's eyeing the weakness. I don't think it's even really to take it. Well, it might be. The thing is, he doesn't want to give him any kind of counterplay. And so you see what he's doing? He played queen b4, black covered up. He played queen c3. He's just pressing that clock, keeping the advantage. He doesn't mind going back into the ring if that's necessary. Queen 7, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit to avoid a free-fold repetition, but there's plenty of squares for the queen. You know, he could go to whatever square he wants. And then maybe he's thinking while he's doing this, doing something else. He did offer
simplification.
He did offer an exchange of queens, doubling the pawn, and black would have got that open A file. He would have got a little something, but yeah, 2 pawns more, probably more than enough to go a little bit wrong and give a little something back, rather than just go around in circles. Queen c4, keeping up the pressure, and again, a little bit of a time waster there, just pressing the clock. It also has a psychological effect when you go from this, I'm not doing anything, and then black is kind of has to repeat that and not do anything himself, to actual moves that you do have to think about.
It is a tough end game. Over a minute time advantage for white with 10 seconds to go.
Oh, now the king's open.
And there's the bell. So advantage for white pawns, but a pretty gridlocked kind of position here.
Well, it used to be gridlocked. I'm just afraid that with his last move, the move F5 is generally a move that does, you know, open things up and leave you vulnerable.
Got some inside information that I'm going to share after the fight, but it's just interesting to add to the story here.
If it's about the right hand, I just shared it.
Yeah, no, not just that. There's more to it.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's see how it goes. But still, I mean, the difference in the boxing is significant, and I think Max is doing everything right to eliminate the technical superiority of Oleg, because in a technical fight, he wouldn't have many chances. But, you know, great courage by Max. We'll see if he continues sticking with this game plan that we had.
And a very difficult style to try to pull off. Bull rushing in, using a lot of energy, taking a lot of risk. We'll see how it pays off for him this round. Good straight shots by the Latvian. Getting inside is the German. Good leaping left hook. The Latvian now in the corner. The German slugging away with that right hand. Right hooks to the body, into the head. A nice circle into space with straight shots from the Latvian. Looks like we are tending to a bloody nose. Just wiping off a little blood or spit from the cheek of Max. He's able to continue. And we are back to the action. A nice pivot left hook. Getting back to space and going right into the clinch. Using time effectively. A nice up jab landed by Latvia. Oleg with a left hook. Across down the center. Second warning for coming in with the head down. And a warning for pulling down on the head with the arm of the Latvian. So equal warnings there. Multiple cautions from both. A nice left hook lands for the Latvian. Strong shots and back to space is the Latvian. The outside fighter circling. Max darting in, wailing away on the left arm of the Latvian with his right hook. Similar caution, same thing the point was deducted for. Right hand lands. A nice stiff jab. He can't leave it out, but it did land. Oh, a right hand gets through for Germany. Oleg covers up. He may be injured. And back to space. Germany giving no rest time, coming right back into range. 10 seconds remain. And a third warning for head coming down and rushing in. And a second warning for Latvia for pulling down on the head. There's the time. Now, a quick reminder on how the rules work. If there are 3 of those stoppages or warnings in a round or 4 in a match, it is match over. If this does make it back to another boxing round, if Germany receives 1 more warning, it is over. If there's a stoppage against Germany, it is over. If there are 2 more warnings or stoppages against Latvia, it is over. So those warnings do matter. Those point deductions do matter. Keep an eye on that. They keep doing the same thing after repeated reminders from the referee not to do that thing. Both men, please make your way back to the chessboard.
And it's back to the chessboard where Max has some other type of difficulties to manage. And they're off. So yeah, with his last move, f5, it's opening up the king, and white knows it only too well. Queen d5 is kind of a necessary evil now.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to simplify, but he has no choice. Oleg has the luxury of the option he prefers to take.
He can trade or evade.
Yeah, it's a question of taste. I personally would have done exactly the same thing. The king is in no danger. He's still advancing that to get a little bit of space for the king. I'm not sure that was necessary, to be honest. It is giving black counterplay, so in as much as it does that, and I think that's a smart move. You take the b6 pawn rather than the d or the f, because that's where the counterplay can come. So that's what you want to get rid of first, right? He's in no hurry to take b6. He's remaining solid where he needs to be. Once the b6 pawn is gone, there's an extra 2 pawns again. The king is cut off. This is strategically finished.
And much more active king for white, able to scoot into to that pawn chain in the middle of the board for black.
Absolutely. It has a little bit of an issue trying to get off the 3rd rank and into the position, in as much as he'll take on f2 with a check. But this is another way of doing it. This is a way of actually exchanging. It might seems like he's, like a moth dashing towards the light that's going to eventually kill him. But in the simplification,
really good metaphor there. Mm-hmm. That is exactly what's happening, because once that king makes his way over, the white king has free reign after the exchange to scoop up those pawns.
I've been waiting for years to get that one out.
You nailed it. Perfect timing. And black smartly just using up his available resource of time. Now giving up the pawn.
But black was very smart in going to c6 and not c7, because otherwise white would have just simplified by checking and exchanging the rooks. Now, again, the technical job still needs to be done. As you can see, he's giving him difficulties. So he's cutting the king off again. Very well played, right? He's going to the other side with big threats, okay? And now
liquidation.
Yeah, this is all very textbook, but he's doing it at such a speed. And there's 35 seconds on black's clock. There's another thing to be reminded of. Does the German really want another boxing round?
You know,
it's his only chance, but
it's his only chance. But with how many warnings came in the last round, it's very risky, because there's one warning away from a decision, and it looks like the German style is what he's getting warnings for, which is bull rushing in with his head down. So both fighters need to be careful about doing what has been warned not to do by the WCBO referee, Andre. But hopefully we do not see this come to a decision based off of warnings. Hopefully we see this come to fruition in either the ring or the board in a decisive way, checkmate or knockout. We are just a few seconds out from continuing this World Championship final here in Yerevon, Armenia. For those tuning in around the world, thank you for your time and attention. Thank you for supporting chess boxing. Share it with your friends. 10 seconds to go. Seconds out. Signal from the referee and fight. A jab from Oleg, keeping the German at bay. Germany coming in immediately. Rushing in with his head up. A nice 1-2 lands for Latvia. And another. Now a warning against Latvia for his head down. Just a caution, not a warning, excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, just a caution. I thought that might have been a third warning. A left hook goes wide. A right hand finds its mark. Germany with Latvia on the ropes. Big right and left hands coming in. Giving everything he's got in each one of these punches. Expending a lot of energy. Separation by the judge. And here we have it. Second caution in this round for head down for Germany. Right hook lands to the body for Germany. Second caution for head down for the Latvian. Big right hand lands for Latvia. And another. Latvia covering up. Germany wailing into his guard. Big right hand for Germany. And another going into the guard of Latvia. Just cautions this round. A big hand, big right hand going wide. And a right hand lands. They had not been separated out of the clinch. I think that was legal. I think the German expected the clinch to continue, but the Latvian landed a legal punch. Protect yourself at all times. That knockdown scored. This is the forced stoppage. 10-second warning. 1 point deduction. And dime. Gentlemen, a very confusing end to that round. Let me try to make light of it. In the second boxing round, there were 3 warnings against Germany, 2 warnings against Latvia. If there were 4 stoppages in a fight, it is over. Those 3 warnings count as stoppages, meaning that last punch landed that scored a stoppage for Latvia is the final stoppage of the match, meaning that the winner in the white corner from Latvia in this World Championship final, Oleg Potraskis.
Regrets in as much as the chess was
well fought by the German, executing his strategy, making it very difficult for the Latvian to come out on top, earning his silver medal. But Oleg taking home the gold for Latvia. A very intense fight, back and forth all the way through. Well fought by both men. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the next round of the World Championship Finals, up to the 79-kilogram weight division. A very exciting matchup between 2 rivals, Russia and France. First to the stage with the white pieces in the white corner. Put your hands together for Igor Dyzhov. And his opponent, hailing from France, in the black corner with the black pieces. Give it up for Jules Awa Julien. This will be a 7-round bout between Russia and France. Russia will move first with the white pieces. We will alternate between chess and boxing until checkmate or knockout. Yeah, so Oleg overcoming a lot of adversity in that round, already talking to you about the injured right hand, but also battling a flu and fever. Very similar to another fight in the past, showing the grit and resilience of these chess boxers in the World Championship, not letting anything deter them from competition. But we are underway with an E4 opening from white. Carl, over to you.
Okay, so Jules with black and being ultra aggressive with H5. So we know that the white opponent is a chess player. For the moment, he's got to the final without doing a single round of boxing. He did not have to fight against Ergashev, who's an extremely good boxer, and he also won the second fight this way. Now, he's not going to get away with this against Jules, 100%. Not in any final. And but Jules is still taking it to him. I wonder what Jules' overall strategy is. Is it to win on the boxing, but without knowing much about his opponent? Well, this is what Jules prefers anyway. Jules' mentality is, even if I'm a queen up and there's checkmating free, I want to knock the guy out.
That is his demeanor.
This is where there's a real change of schools, where I believe there has to be an asymmetry between the players. He says, no, I want to dominate everywhere.
Everyone in every arena. But Igor is a very talented chess player, one of the strongest in the room.
Igor is a great chess player, but he's going to struggle in the ring, I can tell you. I mean, Jules is going to have a big advantage in the ring. So let's see how the chess plays out. Maybe he makes Jules nervous by, you know, creating some difficulties on the board, but it's unlikely probably, right?
Impatient. Maybe he'll make him impatient. That is a possibility. But, you know, Igor does look still, he looks the part. He looks like he's a tough young lad. Even if he is inexperienced, maybe.
Yeah, he's physically strong, he's fit, but he's he's not a boxer at all. So...
Well, not that long ago, Jules wasn't either. I mean,
yeah, exactly. But he will grow into a more experienced boxer, like most chess boxers do. We see the development of many boxers, male and female. You've seen Alina today, right? Her boxing has improved tremendously, and she's a chess player. So yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll see more and more developments on both fronts for all the elite chess boxers.
This position is a highly double-edged sword. This is really kind of.
I think that's what Igor wants. He wants sharp, double, you know, risky positions.
But I know that Jules is going to keep his sharpness because he never fears the boxing. After a boxing round, if Igor is behind, he is going to get a lot more nervous, and his chest is going to drop.
The key will be the second. If we get to the second chess round, then the key will be Igor's stamina and breathing, and because his chess might deteriorate after the boxing round. We'll see.
That is Igor's win condition. Get back to the board, try to exercise his advantage. But will France allow it? The French chance beginning already as Jules shoots up. And Igor, with a look of determination in his face, a reminder for our viewers, Russia with the white gloves, France with the black gloves. We are getting suited up for a 3-minute boxing round. Our Armenian referee in charge, checking the safety gear of the fighters. The 79-kilogram World Championship final in Yerevon, Armenia is about to begin. Seconds out, judges ready, timekeeper ready. There's the bell. Igor right into action. Coming in almost like the German from the last fight. Big punches already from Igor. Very active. Coming in head down. Right hand lands for Russia. Another right hand. And I think just the pace is catching Jules off guard. Jules needs to establish range and timing. Stifling with a jab. An uppercut and a hook lands. Jules stumbled. And he goes down. Igor with the right hand. A crazy turn of events. Jules composing himself. Jules pulling himself together. The 8 count is done. Jules can continue. Igor right back into action. Jules covering up, hanging on for dear life. Ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. The Armenian referee in charge. There is a dispute in the crowd here. Jules able to continue. An incredible right hand put Jules down. Jules wanted to continue. And the fight will continue. The fight will not continue. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is over. The Armenian referee has called a stop to the fight. The winner in the white corner with the white pieces, winner by KO, Igor Dyzyov. A very unhappy French corner, understandably so. The fight has been called early by the Armenian referee in charge. That was a devastating overhand right that found its mark. Even though it was thought Jules would have the advantage in boxing, he was swarmed and overwhelmed by the Russian. I think everyone in this room would have liked to see that continue, see if Jules could have come back and drawn up some sort of resilience and courage. He clearly wanted to continue, but the Armenian referee called a stoppage, as is his right. I think everyone in this room is a bit shell-shocked from the outcome of that match. We'll have a brief room reset while the administrators and judges discuss before announcing the next match, since it ended so quickly. Fighters for the next fight, be ready in about 2 to 3 minutes. That right hand was incredible, but I would have liked to see it continue. We have just 2 World Championship finals left in the 6th World Championship here in Yerevon, Armenia.
Whatever the decision was, the Russian did deserve, something. He wasn't doing anything wrong. He did put Jules on the canvas.
He deserved the stoppage. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he put him down. Jules' eyes were gone. I was looking right in his eyes when he got back up.
He's allowed to enjoy his victory, even if Jules does feel stolen somewhat. I understand Jules too. Right?
Even the Russian Federation was appealing this call, and the Russians are who won that match, so that says something. However, we will be moving forward with this World Championship with another France versus Russia matchup. Fighters to the ready. We did everything we could. No. But okay. Moving up to the next weight class in the 85-kilogram weight division. Another rivalry matchup between Russia and France. First up, in the white corner with the white pieces, representing Russia. Put your hands together for Arnold Baglitsky. And his opponent, no stranger to the World Championship finals, representing France. Put your hands together for Valentin Marcel. Valentin, the defending world champion. Arnold, the challenger. Arnold in my weight class in the 2019 World Championship. Eliminated by the silver medalist, a very high caliber fighter, and his chess has improved greatly. But Valentin is the favorite in chess. Arnold, slight edge in boxing. We'll see how this plays out in this 7-round bout.
I asked Arnold what he thought of Valentin, and he told me he thinks he's the best pound for pound in the world. So there's huge respect between the two. And Valentin also thinks Arnold is a great, great fighter. So
I don't think there's much argument about that. Valentin, undefeated, and has been fighting on the biggest stages in chess boxing his entire career.
So Valentin with black, and he's up against the Alpine variation of the Sicilian. And he's taken a different approach to the normal equalizing approach of getting an IQP or something like that. He wants something where he's going to be able to express himself a little bit more. But, okay, on G6, actually, Arnold didn't play D4, didn't try to take the center. He's staying on 3 ranks. He's keeping his distance, pieces behind the pawns, right? Old school, stara škola. Bishop B7, both bishops are now fianchettoed, and maybe at this point he's going to open up the game with D5. This is a very logical decision. Knight takes, and just looking at the bishop on E3, but the knight itself is kind of centralized. Generally in this kind of position you would like that bishop to shoot off to H6 or something to exchange it, but he doesn't really have such a square, because the queen isn't on D2 but on C2. So I find white's set up now. Black has more space. The fianchetto, I think I would already give a slight edge to black. Plus he's up on the clock. He's only used 15 seconds of his time, whereas Arnold is almost at the 2-minute mark.
And that is exactly Arnold's strategy. Take as much time as possible on the board where Valentin has an advantage. Try to maximize the potential for multiple boxing rounds where Arnold could exercise his advantage.
He wants at least 2 boxing rounds. I believe that he will get them. Because the type of advantage he's gonna, Val is gonna get isn't the type that's gonna finish off the game immediately. He's just gonna time pressure him, keep that small little edge. I don't think Arnold himself is particularly aiming to win at chess, but you know, blunders happen, things get turned around, it's chess boxing.
An interesting move, this knight F4, offering a trade of this bishop, kind of cutting him off from his reinforcements. And 2 very strong diagonal attacks from the bishop and the queen. Now forcing that trade or forcing him back to H4. But there's the bell. We are going to see the first boxing round of this 85-kilogram final. Arnold, sweat glistening, ready to get down to business. And Valentin Marcel, cheered on by his countrymen, getting ready and set for battle. And a thought of vengeance must be in his mind after that last France versus Russia matchup. Even though Jules is his rival in the IFC, he is his teammate on the world stage, and he can't have liked how that last match ended. Massive cheers from Russia and France. I have goosebumps in the final seconds before this boxing round. Our referee in charge, the Latvian Valeria. Instructions being given. Judges and referees ready. Timekeeper ready. Seconds out. And there's the bell. Arnold with an active lead hand, trying to hypnotize Valentin. A nice jab lands for Valentin to start off the round. A right hand to the body also lands. Arnold very active with his lead hand, yet to throw a punch. There's a jab that lands for Russia. A jab and another. A counter left hand lands for Russia. Double jab and a hook. A big hammer hook landing to the guard of Valentin. Both men seeming to make little faces and interactions with each other, having fun with the opening seconds of this round. A big right hand going just by the head of Russia, and into the clinch they go. Valentin technically sound, very clean with his shots. Arnold with a lot more personality and style, that lead hand circling, that right hand down, and dashing in with big, strong shots. A little lead uppercut on the exit of that exchange. Right hand to the body lands for Valentin. Both men at distance. The jab lands for Valentin, but is met with a big right hand from Russia. An uppercut down the middle of the guard. More determination in the face of the Russian. Less playfulness, and a blow to the back of the head for Russia. Just a caution for now. Woo! Good control, stopping the punch before it landed as the referee stepped in. Another big right hand from the Russian. Into the clinch they go. On the exit, a right hand lands. And a stiff jab from Valentin, pushing the Russian back. Arnold with a big build-up on his entry, loading up on his right hand. A lead hook pushes Valentin back into his guard. Overhand right going just wide. Valentin bouncing in and out, and there's the bell. First round in the books. The more technical fighter, Valentin, landing clean shots, and the powerful Russian loading up some big right hands, a few of them getting through in a very competitive first boxing round. But back to the board they go. And back to Carl we come. Carl, what do you think of that boxing round?
Will my nervous system hold up until the end here? I'm not sure.
Arnold is a powerful man, but the better technical boxer was clear. Valentin landing a lot of straight shots, jabs, crosses, and sneaky shots out of the clinch. I think that was one of the main differences. Is when they would come in and the referee didn't separate, there's 2 or 3 punches that would land outside of that clinch that Valentin could sneak in, an uppercut, a hook, but we are back to the chess.
Yeah. Okay, so knight c6. Okay, so he's just finishing development. Bishop g3. Taking aim. Just a question of what square or how to cover up.
And let's see how that very active round affects these fighters. Still see some heavy breaths.
So he's decided on d7, which is like the backward pawn. He basically wants white to never be able to really push forward and just keep that space advantage and then press on, continue with the time advantage. It's going to be hard to find useful moves all the time for both camps. So I think probably Valentin is happy with the position as it stands, and he just needs to resist another boxing round to be able to bring the point home on time. I believe that's the strategy.
Up over 2 minutes is black. Coming up on 2 minutes and 30 seconds, in fact.
Let's not forget he also has the bishop pair. So there are these little it's the accumulation of small advantages. That's Steinitz's school from the 19th century, founder of the classical school. And you build them up, and with the space and the bishop pair and the pawn structure.
And France opting to leave his weapons on the board. A potential liquidation was available there, but he's keeping his weapons where they need to be, which is in his arsenal. Over a 2 minute and 30-second time advantage. If Arnold does allow his time to continue to tick down, we will clearly see another boxing round. Still just maneuvering, positioning.
See, now he's managed to get his plan done, but the thing is now that knight on c4 has become a hanging piece. It's like a liability. Plus it's pinned, so it's going to be a very awkward to find the way. So b3, that's covering up the knight. Worst comes to the worst, he'll have double pawns if he wants to move the queen. It's just a question of having some flexibility with the pieces, being able to find useful moves and to play them fast. For the moment, the game plan is definitely working. Arnold is down to 140 now, and the 10
and a trade of queens. Not even a trade. That's a queen blunder to end the round. Queen's off the board.
Oh, he blundered a queen.
He blundered a queen.
Oh.
Russia has blundered a queen going into this boxing round, which means there is exactly one mission, one win condition against as strong of a chess player as Valentin, and that is for Arnold to knock him out. Will we see an echo from the last match, Russia knocking out France, or will we see France overcome? We are seconds out from the second boxing round of this 85-kilogram weight division final. Time in. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Posturing to start out, a jab landed by Russia. Right hand landed on the body of the Russian by Valentin. Some looping hooks landed, not much hip in them, not much power. Russia baiting the Frenchman in. A big hand goes just short. A caution to keep the head up. A left hand stumbles Arnold. Valentin opting to let him compose himself. That left hand landed on the chin of the Russian. His feet buckled, but he is able to continue. And the Russian goes down. The damage from the last shot hit. Valentin hit an off-balance Arnold, putting him on the mat. Valentin in range. A jab from the Russian. Right hand is down. Valentin seemingly giving Arnold time to recover here. Not jumping that when he has an advantage. The Russian getting more energy back in his step, landing a jab. A jab lands for France. Caution for the Russian, keeping his head up. A jab sucks the head back of the Russian, earning a nod of acknowledgement. We are nearing low time in this round. After that queen blunder, if Russia wants to win, he needs to do something right now. Valentin in control of this round with a stoppage. Feigning, using his time effectively. A nice right hand to the body lands for Valentin, spinning his opponent. Left hook just short for Valentin. A left hook for the Russian finds the guard of the Frenchman. Head movement for the Russian. And there's the time. Ladies and gentlemen, with a stoppage in that round, France in a dominant position in the ring and on the board. We will go back to the board where Russia just lost a queen. Woo, goosebumps after that round.
I have to shake up
that
the
left
emotions.
hook stumbling
The
Russian, gaining his composure, but then a little matador hook, using the Russian's momentum against him to fall forward, scoring a stoppage. But that is behind us now, because back to the board we go. Last move, Queen E4, taking the queen of his opponent.
They're giving us plenty of stuff to say, but very difficult to say it with all this emotion going around. I have to kind of shake it off. So yeah, what to be said with the Queen more though? It's kind of a lost cause, and he's just going to run him down on the time. He is just going to run him down on the time. It's not even a question really. Just total liquidation, and you can even give the queen up if you so want. I think by courtesy, he's not going to give away anything. And I think that's another blunder by Arnold, or was it an exchange of pieces? Yeah, this would usually be a bad trade. You wouldn't really want to give your dark square bishop for the knight, but given the material situation.
Liquidation is in favor of black here. Valentin smartly making use of both his time advantage and his material advantage.
30 seconds on Arnold's clock now. And it's a sure win. I mean,
we're taken down.
Yeah.
Arnold doing everything he can to try to make it another boxing round, trying to make something happen. But with 25 seconds, it's looking less and less
Black
likely.
can basically play any move and just circle around. He can give his queen for a rook if he wants. He can give his queen for a pawn if he wants. No, it's not. It's 12 seconds. And
pieces coming off the board. Ladies and gentlemen, now up another rook. And there we have it. World champion by checkmate, Valentin Marcel. Seconds out from an official decision. Domination in the ring and on the board, avenging his teammate against Team Russia. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. In this 85 kilogram weight division, winner in the black corner with the black gloves by checkmate from France, Valentin Marcel. What an incredible effort from both men. Arnold earning a silver medal. And Valentin celebrating in the ring for France, winning gold. Which will bring us to our final match of the evening. In the 92 kilogram weight division, we have another matchup between France and Russia. First up, with the white pieces in the white corner, representing France, put your hands together for Logan Noche. And his opponent in the black corner with the black pieces, representing Russia. Give it up for Anatoly Shushkin. This final bout between France and Russia will be 7 rounds, alternating chess and boxing till checkmate or knockout. Both men take a seat and we will begin on the board.
Matt, yeah, Logan, it was the kid I was telling you about. I was looking forward to checking out. He was with us in Riccione last year against Aknazar. And he's a real chess boxer, meaning he doesn't come from the boxing side of things. He doesn't come from the chess. He's learning both from scratch, and his progress in both is by the month, by the day. He's just got this natural curiosity. He's always asking me questions, of being the chess coach of France. And he came up to me like I didn't know him, and he was like, "Hey, can we play a game blindfold?" And so we did. And yeah, I think his chess now he is going to be a favorite against Anatoly. He is going to be a favorite against Anatoly, and the challenge is going to be, will he survive in the boxing against him? Basically, is Logan going to do a Carl Ouch?
All right, well, we have seen Anatoly rise through the ranks of this tournament. A very talented boxer, very comfortable in the ring.
Playing a little bit in the gambit style to get extra oomph, the pieces coming into the game, especially after that Queen E7 move. If they accept the gambit with taking the pawn on C3, the knight's going to be able to jump easier on that D5 square and just cause havoc. So Anatoly has maybe wisely refused it, but now he's got a big pawn center. I think he's just going to roll him over in the chess. This looks extremely good for white already. That castling on the king side, I don't think the king is actually safe there. And look at the king side development. Yes, the white's queen side isn't developed either, but that's going to go much faster. The black queen is getting in the way of black's pieces.
So a very strong center for white. Now challenging the queen of black.
Playing super sharp. He's playing super sharp rather than playing just the clock and keeping it simple. He is trying to create some kind of complication to get an advantage, and Anatoly kind of taking the bait there by opening up the position and weakening all the squares around his king.
So now a double attack on the queen on E7.
So he's taking the pawn, which is logical. You really kind of needed to do that at this stage. And now he's threatening a lot of simplifications. This is why playing sharp is always a double-edged sword. You're going to have to back it up with proper calculation from time to time. And we know that we're going to have a boxing round.
10 seconds out from that first boxing round between these two fighters. And there's the bell. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the final match of this year's World Championship. Gloves coming on. As these fighters get ready Our referee in charge, Valera from Latvia. Russia in the black gloves. France in the gold gloves. Seconds out, 92-kilogram final. Judges ready. Fighters ready. Timekeeper ready. Fighters to their corners, and time in. In the southpaw stance is Logan. Anatoly with his hands down to start. Not taking the bait. Logan with a big counter left hand, landing to Russia. Now Russia with that right hand up, but he puts it back down. Logan not taking the bait again. Circling, keeping his advantage on the board. Big hooks. Anatoly complaining to the referee. Referee giving a caution to France in response. 2 hooks to the body for Anatoly. Warning for using the inside of the glove. Caution. Now in this southpaw matchup, keep an eye on the front feet. Whoever's winning that front foot battle usually has a more clear and direct striking lane down the middle. But now with Russia having France up against the ropes, a trade of left hooks. So far, Logan holding his own against a more experienced Russian chess boxer. Right hand landing to the body for the Russian. Russia doing the early body work against the Frenchman. Loading up on his shots, trying to give all of his power into the body of Logan. And down with a liver shot. Anatoly finding the liver. And incredible pain from liver shots. Logan back on his feet. An uncontrollable response. And Logan with a counter left, showing that he's not out of the fight yet. He's fighting back. Another left hand directly on the chin of Russia. Logan has composed himself, earning respect back with that left hand to the chin. The Russian breathing heavy, looking for that liver shot again. A jab lands for Russia. A change of pace from the big body shots. And there's the time. France surviving the round after a devastating liver shot. How he got it back to his feet and landed that left hand, I will never know. What an incredibly resilient way to finish that round with a clear and decisive win of that round going to Russia.
Crazy, crazy, crazy, crazy, crazy, crazy, crazy. Oi, oi, oi, oi, oi, oi, oi.
Behind the scenes, he said, I said, you know, we believe in you, go for it, etc. He said, don't worry, just watch me, I have a plan, I'll get him in the liver. So,
yeah, but now Logan knows his plan. And we're back to the chess.
Knowing the plan and stopping the plan are
this
two very different.
This is where the blunders happen. This is where the blunders happen. So let's see. This is like what is going to happen here. We have to be extremely careful in the first few seconds. Some pieces have disappeared from the board. DGT probably not picking them up. There you go, knight d4, queen g6 has been played.
And that black king starting to be peeled open with that missing c-pawn.
F3 covering up on the G2 square because there was a big threat. Anatoly very sneaky in his approach, even in the chess. Bishop c5. Black's position is actually getting a lot solider and a lot more active since the boxing. And I know for a fact that Logan missed a big bishop f4 winning the queen on the opening move. So, yeah, I was expecting it, but that liver shot was still with him.
And that just goes to show how in our sport, one affects the other. A devastating boxing round. Even though France was resilient and coming back, maybe missing a move that could have decided the match on his first move back to the board.
But the French school of chess boxing is, it's all about time. Time is money. There are threats, there are threats. There will always be threats.
So a check delivered on f4 by the white queen.
And a check is always kind of important in chess boxing. You could get a count for not seeing it and it just being an illegal move.
Illegal moves count the same as a stoppage, same as a liver shot. Feels a little different.
But can sting if it's the third one.
Third one in a round or fourth in a match, absolutely right. And over a minute and 30-second time advantage for white.
And now after the exchange of bishops, we are going to see some fireworks. A first check. Anatoly's response was this: he needed to do that.
Up another piece.
If he did not do that, it would have been a smothered mate. It would have been there was a big chance of,
ladies and gentlemen, do your puzzles. A lot of smothered mates and puzzles.
I'm wrong. You would have sacrificed the queen and the rook on c5 would have actually protected the c7 square. So don't. I got ahead of myself.
Ouch.
Yeah, I ouched myself. The ouch was ouched. Rook c8 attacking the queen, pretty obviously.
10 seconds left in this round. And there's the bell. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming back to the ring where a massive advantage was scored by Anatoly, the Russian. And as these gloves come on, a reminder for those viewing around the world in this final match of the 6th Chessboxing World Championship, please hit that follow button, subscribe button, share chess boxing with your friends, help our sport grow so we can have more matches just like this one all over the world. Thank you for your time and attention. Thank you for supporting chess boxing. And there's the bell. Already coming into the range of the Frenchman is the Russian. The Russian targeting that liver again. Logan with that counter left hand from the southpaw stance. His weapon that repelled the Russian in the last round. Can he rely on it again? Anatoly, the liver hunter, trying to find it once more. A nice right cross lands on the temple of Logan. Searching for it again. Logan evading it. A nice lead hook to circle back to space from France. Left hook to the liver, trying again, but that elbow is glued to the defense of the Frenchman's rib. Logan in control of the chess so far is doing a good job of surviving this round. Russia showing a knee to the body of France, getting a warning from the referee. And there will be a 1-point deduction from Russia. Potentially forgetting what sport he was a part of. A big right hand lands for Russia. Hunting that liver again with a left hook to the body. Up against the ropes is France. France with a counter left hand. Russia laying into the France with big hooks. Logan covering up. Logan circling to space. Low time in this round. Coming in for the clinch. Another big right hand blocked by France. France circling. Jumping in for the clinch. Last caution by the referee to not come in with his head down. Now a right hook to the body, and a left, hunting the liver, and a left hand lands to the chin of the Russian. A big right hand under the guard of the Frenchman. 10 seconds left. It all comes down to this. France taking another shot to the liver, and a left counter to finish the round. France survives. An incredible round. Russia relentless in the aggression, relentless in hunting the liver shot that put France down in the first boxing round. But France resilient as ever, coming back with counter left crosses, already making his way back to the board to solve the position where he is up a piece.
It's like every single chess boxing match I watch is the best chess boxing match I've ever seen in my life.
This is by far the best competition we've ever had in a Chessboxing World Championship. Absolutely incredible match between France and Russia in this final.
And he has just blundered the queen. He has just blundered the queen.
And White blunders a queen. First move back to the board.
After all that great
the advantage that he had is gone.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So what was an advantage for White coming in this round, after a queen blunder, the first move back to the board has quickly turned around. But there is still a chance with the time.
There's still a chance. There's always a chance. But he has to play fast for that, or there will be another round of boxing to get that luxury. For the moment, he's in survival mode. Will Tolya be able to find the resources to go to checkmate fast, or will he have a technical phase?
Our liquidation, a trade of pieces.
Rook takes d7. Grabbing a pawn. Grabbing a pawn too. They're both pawn grabbing a check. Black, I imagine, covered up the DGT board, taking a little bit of time, not wanting to exchange pieces, and now check and checkmate on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, a come from behind victory on the board after devastating boxing by Russia. This just goes to show how one expression affects the other. Official decision to come. And after an incredible back and forth match in this final competition in the 6th Chessboxing World Championship, the 92 kilogram world champion out of the black corner with the black pieces representing Russia. Give it up for Anatoly Shushkin. A massive congratulations to Anatoly and Russia for the comeback in an amazing back and forth match. And congratulations to Logan on a well-fought first world championship. Both fighters absolutely amazing. What a way to close out this world championship. Russia chanting, cheering on their countrymen who just achieved victory. What a match and what a world championship. Congratulations to all involved.
I'm pretty sure Logan will be back next year looking for the revenge match. Until that time, well done to Anatoly.
Готовьтесь к награждению. Владимир Амельченко, Казахстан, третье Вручает Ильшат Заябов. Робина Момова. Второе место. Михаил Логунов, Россия. И первое место и золотая медаль в шахмат-фите Александр Гришвили, Грузия. Следующими приглашаются победители шахбоксе в категории 11-14 лет. 11-14 лет. Победители признаны. Третье место делят Давид Перешвили из Грузии и Михаил Лакунов из России. Давид Перешвили. Нету Давида. Серебряная медаль. Михаил Головко, Россия. И первое место. Василий Дудурич, Россия. Быстро 10 секунд и следующий. Приготовиться призерам категории 15-17 лет. И в категории 15-17 лет серебряным призером стал Владимир Спиридонов, Россия. Владимир Спиридонов, пожалуйста, на сцену. И первое место Ярослав Карабанов, Россия. Приглашаемся вручение медалей Героя Михайловича и Андрея Синофонова. Герой и Андрей, приготовьтесь для вручения медалей. Our next category is Chessboxing Fit Girls. And in the third place with the bronze medal, we have from India, Devananda Simarati. Bronze. Devananda, please come on stage. And silver на втором месте из России Сабрина Шамсиева. Вот так. И первое место и золотая медаль Анастасия Потапова, Россия. Анастасия Потапова, пожалуйста. Вручают те же. Остаемся, Андрей. Окей. Следующая категория. Шахбокс фит мужчины. Шахбокс фит мужчины, приготовьтесь. Итак, бронзовые призеры. Алексей Мирошников и Ильмир Файразманов, простите. Ильмира ждем еще на сцене. I expect everybody to learn the words of the Russian anthem after this. You're going to be hearing a lot of Russian anthem. На втором месте Дмитрий Литвинов, серебро. И на первом месте золотой медалью из России Абдурахман Абдурахманов. Lara to please come on stage to present the next set of medals. Valera. All right, now we have the Masters in Chessboxing Elite. Третье место делят Алексей Мирошников и Андрей Акаев. Алексей Мирошников и Андрей Акаев на сцену. На втором месте Ильдар Чепкунов, Россия. И золотая медаль в категории Шахбокс Фит Мастерс уходит Руслану Шахову, Латвия. Первое место. Wolfango, can you please present this one? All right. So we're moving on to Chessboxing Light. And the first category in Chessboxing Light is women's 50 kilograms. Sharing the third place and bronze medal is Christina Nguyen from Russia and Pratibha Takatmali from India. second place from Italy, Petr Zukov. And in the first place with the gold medal from India, Madari Gambare. Please welcome. Madari is not here, is she? So Madari is not here. Please give the medal to the other Indian team's representatives so that they can pass it on. Can you please give the medal to the Indian team? Thank you. Next up is 60 kilograms in chess boxing light for women. Matt, if you could please come on stage to help Wolfango. And in the third place, we have two bronze medalists, Yelizaveta Osipova from Latvia and Sasha Noskova from Russia. In the second place, from India, Sneha Sanjan-Waikar, please welcome on stage. Silver medal. Sneha, please come on stage. Yeah, India too is not. We have two teams from India, so Sneha is not here for some reason. In the first place with the gold medal champion in the 60 kilograms division from Russia, Sofia Argandekina. Up is the 70-kilo division for chess boxing light for women. Thank you. In the 70-kilogram division, in the third place from India, Janvi Chauhan. Janvi from India, if she's here, please come on stage. Okay, in the second place, silver from Germany, Svenja Wagner. Joseph, please prepare to come on stage for the next ones. And in the first place with the gold medal from Russia, Екатерина Петручкова. Thank you very much. Quick picks and then so next one will be presented by Joseph. Because we have only one medalist in the next 80 kilograms category. And that is Germany's own Alina Rath, first place. Alina, please come on stage. Okay, apologies for that wrong answer. Excuse our Armenian friends. They're using internet for some reason. I don't know what they're thinking, but apologies. Right, next up we have men in chessboxing light. In the third place in the 60 kilograms division from Russia, Kirill Zaichenko, bronze medal. In the second place and with the silver medal from France, Eduardo Azul. Da, вручай. Вручай ты, Андрей. In the first place and the gold medalist and champion in the 60 kilos division from Russia, Alexander Bestuzhev. Next up, we have in Chessboxing Light, 80 kilograms for men. And I ask Thomas Kazanov to be ready on stage to present the medals. Please be ready. In the third place, we have two gentlemen sharing the bronze medal. From Germany, Sergei Fedorenko, and from Russia and Armenia, Artur Khananov. Silver medal in 80 kilograms Chessboxing Light goes to France, Gurcharan Singh Bagri. Please come on stage. The gold medalist in this category from France, Emmanuel Kinzonzi. Okay, I do apologize. We forgot one category in women's fit. So we're going to go back to the fit. And please get off the couch. Come on stage for the Andrei with the medal ceremony. So sharing the third place is both from Russia, Azali Urmantseva and Dilara Khatmulina. Please come. Azalia and Dilara in the third place. Silver medalist in this category, Alina Rad. Alina, silver medal. And another gold medal goes to Sofia Argandikina, Russia. Chessboxing Light, 90 kilograms, silver medal goes to Davide Renna from Italy. Wolfango, please prepare on stage to help with the medal ceremony. In the first place in the gold medal from Russia, Anatoly Shukin. Anatoly Shukin. Anatoly Shukin. Дальше вручает Вольфанга. Quick pictures, and we're gonna do the 90 plus. So absolute category for men in Chessboxing light. Silver medal goes to India, Franklin Hunan. Franklin Hunan from India in the second place. The gold medal in the 90 plus category goes to Nikita Yesichenko, Russia. Okay, pictures please, and we go. All right, next up, 70 kilograms for men in Chessboxing light. Third place is shared between Dmitry Litvinov from Russia and Gianpiero Sportelli from Italy. Please welcome on stage. Bronze medalists, Gianpiero Sportelli and Dmitry Litvinov. Second place and silver medal goes to Alexei Miroshnikov, Russia. And the winner and gold medalist from Russia, the veteran Alexander Bestuzhev. To the Masters, and in the 70 kilograms Masters, На третьем месте, in the third place, from Russia, Vladimir Spiridonov. Третье место, второе место и серебряная медаль, silver medal in second place, goes to Ильдар Чепкунов, Россия. And the gold medalist and champion in 70 kilograms masters is Alexei Miroshnikov, Россия. Would you please come on stage to help Joseph and Rishad? $80 kilograms masters in the second place with a silver medal from Russia, Oleg Zaichenko. First place with a gold medal from Germany, Sergei Fedorenko. Celebration by the only participant in the Masters, 90 kilograms. So it's Yevgeny Klimuk from Russia. We can just give him the medal and skip. Можно просто дать медаль, давайте без этого. Он единственный участник. Кlimuk Евгений. С другой стороны. Okay, he's coming. So we'll do it quickly. Sorry, guys, he's coming. So Klimuk Evgeny is the only participant in the Masters 90 kilos. Give him the one gold medal quickly and continue. And now. Alright, now I'm going to pass the mic to a much more experienced announcer. Our very own legend of the sport, Matt Thomas, to continue with the announcements because we are moving on to Chessboxing Classic. It's an honor. Thank you, Peter. Thank you all the chess boxers who fought so hard to earn these medals. We will be starting out with the 53-kilogram weight division. First out in the female division, representing Russia in third place, Anastasia Potapova. And in second place, a silver medal from Russia, Shamsieva Sabrina Shamsieva.
so sorry. I had this backwards. That was first and second place. Third place is India. Congratulations, female 53 kilograms. Now moving on to the cadet division, 49 kilogram. First, third place, representing Russia, Carl Strugnell. Also representing Russia, in second place, Vladimir Spiridonov. And in first place, also representing Russia, Lev Yasko. Congratulations to these cadets, and thank you for choosing chess boxing to compete in at such a young age. We look forward to your futures. In the 53 kilogram weight division, also in the cadets, first and second place, representing Russia, Ilez Barkanonev.
Ilez Barkanonev, второе место.
First place, representing Georgia, Yerevon up in the 57 kilogram weight division in third place from Iran, Martin Rasoli. In second place, representing, also in third place, representing Russia, Mironov Spartak. And in second place, representing Armenia, Sargis Gadilan.
winner. In first place, representing Germany, Armenia's Rowe. In the 62-kilogram weight division, second place, representing Russia, Vladislav Berkov. And in first place, representing Georgia, Ravaz Michishvili. Next, the 67-kilogram weight division and the final of the cadet class. In third place, representing Russia, Vasily Durdurich. Also in third place, representing Germany, Lasse Grabiger. Abigar. Second place, representing Russia, Yaroslav Karabanov. In first place, representing Russia, Semen Dobrunov. Congratulations. Moving down to the boys division, the 32-kilogram weight class, all representing Russia. In third place, Emelian Yatskov. Second place, also representing Russia, Ivan Shustov. And in first place, from Russia, Dmitry Andreev. Congratulations, young men. Also in the boys division, 57 kilograms, representing Russia. Second place, Umar Susorev. And in first place, representing Russia, Artur Azatrian. Division will be the junior division. Please be ready, juniors. And we will switch out Carl for Petr. First up, 63 kilogram weight class. In third place, from Iran, Amir Mohammed. Second place, representing Turkey/Moldova, Efe İskon. And in first place, representing Armenia, Gagi Gorasyon. Carl, we are switching out for Dagu Khan. You're winning that. Also in the junior division, 67 kilogram. In second place, from Iran, Arash Puya. And in first place, from Turkey, Boran Ozgul. Next up, 72 kilogram junior division. In first place from Turkey, Kuzi Simsek. Last weight class in the junior division, 78 kilograms. First, in second place, from Iran, Arya Javaner. And in first place, representing Kyrgyzstan, Denisakov Murabek. Kyrgyzstan to the stage. Denisakov. He's not here. Just keep going. Next to the stage to present medals, all right, in the Masters division, 70 kilogram, in second place, representing Belarus, Mikhail Rudsko. In first place, representing Russia, Alexei Miroshnikov. Next up, Masters Division, 92 kilogram. In second place, representing Latvia, Ruslan Sahov. First place, representing Wales, Carl Strugnell.
Медленно минуты уплывают вдаль, встречи с ними ты уже не жди. И хотя нам прошлого немного жаль, лучшее, конечно, впереди. Скатертью, скатертью дальний путь стелится и упирается прямо в небосклон. Каждому, каждому в лучшее верится. Катится, катится голубой вагон. Может, мы обидим.
All right, sorry everyone else. Wales wins the best national anthem. And the final weight category for the Masters division. Representing Russia, Andrei Akayev. To the stage to medal, Volfango Rizzi. Moving into the women's division for classical, for the classic format for chess boxing. 52 kilogram in third place, representing Russia, Alexandra Noskova. Also in third place, representing Russia, Kristina Nungien. In second place, representing Italy, Beatrice Furlong. And in first place, representing India, Madhavi Gonbare.
भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा.
Congratulations, ladies. In the 55 kilogram weight division, third place, representing France and Morocco, Kenza Megzari. Second place, representing Russia, Oksana Komisarova.
And in first place, representing Russia, Lara Armas. Thank you, Volfongo. We'll have Peter to the stage for the next two weight classes. In the 59-kilogram weight division, in third place, representing Russia, Lara Armas. In second place, representing India, Wakar. And in first place, representing Russia, Sofia Argentina. That is 3 gold medals in each format for Sofia. I believe the only 3 gold winners this tournament. Next up, in the female classic 63-kilogram weight division, second place, representing Germany, Svenja Wagner. First place, representing Russia, Katerina Petrukova. Congratulations. The winner for the 67 and 72-kilogram weight divisions are the same, so we will announce them together. Third place in the 72-kilogram weight division, representing India, Kushi Lakra. Also from India, in third place, Janvi Chauhan. In second place, representing Germany, Alina Rath. And in first place for both divisions, 67 and 72, representing Russia, Amina Akhmadulina. Congratulations. Thomas Cavanaugh to the stage. Thomas, Toma. And thank you, Peter. We'll have Toma present the next medals. France, is Toma in the building? There he is. All right, now go. In the 57-kilogram weight division, representing France in third place, Eduardo Arzul. Second place, representing Iran, Saman Saidiani. In first place, representing France, Marti Prada, Mono Prada.
Allons s'en prendre la patrie, les doutes gloires arrivées. On fait nous de la tyrannie, l'étendard sanglant de l'ennemi, l'étendard sanglant de
Next up in the 61-kilogram weight division, third place from Russia, Kirill Zachenko. In second place, representing France, Alexei Imbold. Toma, keep giving medals, dude. Until I call you off. first place from Germany, Fabian Altger. Next up in the 65-kilogram men's division, representing Russia in third place, Alexander Bestushev. Also in third place, representing France, Leo Gervais. In second place, representing Belarus, Dmitry Yermakovich. In first place, representing France, Paul Strugnell.
Allons enfants de la patrie, les toutes gloires arrivées, contre-nous de la tyrannie, les standards sanglants élevés, les standards sanglants élevés.
Thank you, Toma. We'll have Peter back to the stage. The next weight division is 69 kilograms for men's classic. First and third place, representing Russia, Alexei Miroshnikov. Also third place, representing France, Sabri Amdi. In second place, representing Russia, Abdurakhmanov. In first place, representing Latvia, Maxim Golubkovsky. Maxim's to the stage. Congratulations, Latvia. Next weight class, 74 kilogram men's classic. In third place, representing France, Samuel Dalla Porta. Also third place, representing France, Baptiste Castanaro. In second place, representing Germany, Max Tensk. In first place, representing Latvia, Oleg Potrasky. Thank you, Peter. We'll have Lara Armas to the stage. In the 79 kilogram men's division, third place representing Armenia and Russia, Artur Kananov. Also, third place, representing Czech Republic, David Hampel. In second place, representing France, Julien. And I know Thomas, the coach of the French, will accept on behalf of Jules, who is in the hospital. We send best wishes. And Valentine is accepting on behalf of David. They both live in Toronto. And in first place, representing Russia, Igor Tisyov. Next up, 85-kilogram weight division. Val, don't go too far. Just go around back. In third place, representing Turkey, Shogun Sinar. Second place, representing Russia, Arnold Magnitsky. And first place, representing France, Valentin Marcel.
Allons enfants de la patrie, les toutes gloires fatiguées, montrez-nous de la tyrannie, l'étendard sanglant de l'ennemi, l'étendard sanglant de
Lara, thank you. We'll bring you back to stage momentarily. Peter, to the stage. Now, men's 92-kilogram classic chess boxing weight division. First, in third place, representing Germany, Edgar Ambarzumjan. Also third place, representing Kyrgyzstan, Jumayev Aydar. I don't believe he's with us. In second place, from France, Logan Noche. Logan is also in the hospital, sending best wishes to him, and his coach will accept on his behalf. And in first place, representing Russia, Anatoly Shukin. Congratulations, 92-kilogram fighters. Our second to last weight division, 100-kilogram men's classic. First in third place, representing India, Johan Franklin. In second place, representing Germany, Leonard Bochting. And in first place, representing Russia, Nikita Yasychenko. And our final weight division in men's classic, 100-kilogram plus super heavyweight division. In second place, representing Russia, Mikhail Nemstev.
In second place, representing Kazakhstan, Sayan Shayakmetov. That's first place.
Altın gön astada, altın den havası, yerlikten astana, yerine alaşır, yeşilden yerdigen bakama, şapka boy, namusun berdigen kalsadan ordu boy.
Congratulations to both fighters. Now we will welcome WCBO President Lara Armas to the stage to present the Country Cups for first, second, and third place. First off, I would like to congratulate all countries and all fighters for making it to Yerevon, Armenia for the 6th Chessboxing World Championship. Countries, make your way down to the main floor if you'd like to get involved. We will be announcing medal counts and first, second, third place. Countries, please assemble if you'd like to go on stage. Quick announcement, please step off of the podium. What's going on here? All right, a gold medal for India in Chessboxing Light, Yolanda from India. A quick announcement for all competitors: you will be receiving a certificate for participating in the 6th Chessboxing World Championship, along with a bag with some takeaways and souvenirs from this historic event. Without further ado, time for the Country Cups. In third place with 8 total medals, 2 gold, 4 silver, and 2 bronze. Put your hands together for Germany. Germany
the stage. Congratulations on your bronze medal. Podium. In second place with 12 total medals, 3 gold, 3 silver, and 6 bronze. Welcome to the stage, France. Congratulations to France. And the overall champion of this year's World Championship, Yerevon, Armenia, with 15 gold, 11 silver, 11 bronze, a total medal count of 37. Give it up for Russia. And everyone may stay on the stage after pictures. Congratulations to Russia. Please, everyone stay on the stage, but one representative from each country. Ideally, the head of the federation, please take them to the podium. One representative from each country, please make your way to the podium. Germany with the cup, please. One representative from Germany to the stage. We will have a photo with each country winner of the cup.
okay, Russia. There will be opportunity for more pictures after we need to get the Country Cup done. To the stage, Peter. German flag to the stage. Please hurry, German flag to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more podium to announce. 3 gold medals. Latvia, we're announcing another winner. Gold medals to announce in the junior division of the Chessboxing Light. First, from Turkey, Efe İskar. Also first place, junior 70 kilogram. From Turkey, And to close out this 6th World Championship, we will be welcoming to the stage the head of the Russian Federation, Petr Zukov. Thank everyone, our organizers. Thank you, Armenia. Peter.
Guys, friends, Chessboxing family, I know we're all exhausted. We're almost like emotionless already after these 4 intense days of cheering, fighting, playing chess, analyzing, preparing. So I am exhausted myself. So I would forget a lot of people, but and I for sure I'm not gonna give you the full list of people that I want to thank. So I'm not gonna go name by name. You guys, you all know who you are. First and foremost, I want to congratulate all of the participants, all of the champions, all of the medalists, absolutely every single person who went on that stage and in this ring. You are all winners. You are all a part of the Chessboxing family. You are the best of the best in the world. So that's number one. Second, of course, I have to thank the host country, Armenia, for letting us do this year. There's very few places in the world where we could organize this properly. Armenia was very welcoming. All of our friends here in Yerevon were very helpful. Every single person. All of the Chessboxing team board and you're all here, you know who you are, in various roles, being commentators, organizers, for the field commission, referees, doing everything. This is what Chessboxing is about. This is crazy sport. That's what we do, but I'll go name by name afterwards. But I also want to thank my team really for working day and night to make this happen. Of course, all of the members of the Russian team, Rishat Sayapov, Olga Sayapova, making this possible, like really working hard. My assistant Vlada, who a lot of you met, really was a big project for her, working very hard. All the people, the staff that were here did a fantastic job. We always have some great topics overall. I want to say also special, again, I will forget, I will tell you personally all the thank yous and stuff, but just, I want to say several few words. First of all, for Fernando, and together with his little twin brother, Lorenzo, helping, working every single day as every breath, dealing with all of this craziness, appeals, and scandals, and everything. Italian family. Without you, impossible. So thank you guys, Italian guys. Joseph is really this German machine behind the chessboard. He's really been working on the documents and everything. Every day doing the time. Every day this ancient broken bond. This is heroic. It's so much. It's another like hero of the day. This goes to a new level. I don't know how this hopefully will training for the Chessbox. Surely the energy to be pumped up like this every day with emotional commentary, not losing your voice completely. Several thousands of people around the world were watching us. Thanks to Matt, thanks to what he did. in providing this comment. It's just incredible. I'm just so thankful for all that you've done for this tournament and for chessboxing, for all of us. Lara, thank you for being our boss and our leader. Thank you for all the help. Thank you for finally we found someone who can be a great president for this organization for a change. And we really love that. And now I'm taking too long. So, the bottom of my heart, every single ads for us, every single all of us. In the ring, outside the ring, guys from local rep from Armenia, Lara always in the ring. We have everybody. The best team, the same small group of people taking care of everything. So if there's some issues, some protests, please be mindful. Just a small group of people doing the best they can for everyone's enjoyment and for everyone's good in the development of the sport. Please remember, everybody is doing everything they can. Thank you. Thank you so much. Once again, and with this, I'll pass on to Matt for the official closing.
So with this closing, we cannot close without thanking the organizing Federation of Russia and the head of it, Petr Zukov, for countless hours, sleepless nights, an incredible expense, and you could be doing other things. You chose not only to do this Chessboxing World Championship, but to be involved for a very long time, longer than most in this room. So thank you for your contributions to our sport. Thank you for what I consider the best world championship yet. We continue to get better, and I think we'll keep going in that direction, in part thanks to you. So thank you, Peter. And with that said, we will be closing the 6th World Championship here in Yerevon, Armenia. Thank you to all those tuning in from around the world, chessboxing fans, new and old. We appreciate your time, your attention, and your support. Please tell your friends. These videos will be online. You can send them to them. Send them your favorite fight. Tell them about your favorite fighter. Come to the next World Championship. We will be announcing that soon. And thank you to our broadcasting partners, chess.com and kick.com. Thank you to everyone who spent even a minute giving chessboxing a thought. We love you. We appreciate you. And we'll see you next year. Signing off.